wait for everything to get started up. Gotta pull up my app. My stream manager app. Why does it show myself as streaming? That's a little odd. Hey, these people that one of the persons that's streaming is you, and I'm like, yeah, I'm streaming. I just started streaming like literally half a minute ago. Just want to make sure I've got everything all set up on my end to get my phone started on charging so that way when I move it, we're all good. Actually, I feel like we're gonna be, thankfully, only needing my phone for chat today. Especially gonna need it if I'm gonna be playing Final Fantasy XIV, because holy moly, that app is wild. Alright, so enough of the warm-up out of the way. Welcome to the stream. I know I want to start another Bible plan at some point. So for my YouTubers, you'll probably know after the fact I've figured everything out. And you'll probably... I'm so late with uploading to YouTube, dude. I just uploaded the Thursday highlight today. I don't mean to be late, but my weekends are my weekends with me and my hubby. So it's one of those things where I prioritize being a Christian, a wife, and then a streamer after all that. Like, after also being like a sister and all that fun stuff. So sometimes the YouTube stuff gets thrown to the wayside. But today it's like the equivalent of the teacher pulling out a movie during like school. Just like, hey, you know, I don't have a lesson planned for today. Oh wow, hold on. Before I do that, I should have paid attention right here. No, my mic is picking up on the right thing. I thought with the mic spiking that I wasn't interesting. I thought a different mic was picking me up. I guess I'm just loud today. Even though my allergies are raging. So back to the thing at hand. It's the equivalent of like the teacher pulling out the old TV with the VHS pop-in of a movie that you probably have seen 3 or 4 times already, but we are going to be watching something from the Bible Project today. I personally love the Bible Project. I highly recommend if you are looking for in-depth, I guess, like explanations. I mean, these guys go pretty in-depth. I think they're very helpful. I think they've been very helpful with the Bible Project of breaking down the Gospels. I know Matthew is one that I went through with the Sermon on the Mount with them, and I love that series that they did. I try to recommend helpful resources for learning, and the Bible Project is absolutely one of the best I've come across. So today we're gonna both kind of not, I guess I've become a react channel just for today. If you want to watch the video on its own, obviously it's going without my commentary. It's going to be exactly as you see it here. This video's on YouVersion Bible app. They have their own their own page from the Bible Project, and then they have their own YouTube channel. They're great. Check them out. We are going to give a bit of commentary on this as we learn together about Hebrews. We're going to be reading Hebrews chapters 1 through 3. So if you have your Bibles with you, go ahead and get yourself over to there before I start the video. Mainly because I want to kind of take a slower pace when it comes to this stream, or at least when I do the Bible stuff before I get into the video games. Mostly because I want to make sure this gets recorded for YouTube, but at the same time, I want people to have as much time as they need to still learn and study and check in on the stream too to learn as well, not miss too much. Because my streaming times are, I think, going to more or less stay the same for the foreseeable future. I don't have time in the evening to stream without it being disruptive to my family. And it's one of those things, like I said, I prioritize being a Christian and a wife first before the streams. So if I ever hopefully have some extra time for streams in the future, I'll try and do that. Maybe get an extra daily devotion in or two before the stream. Maybe some Friday stuff. I'll try and make sure that I can reach more people live. But honestly, if you're watching from YouTube, that doesn't matter too much to you. But if you want me to stream on YouTube because it would be easier for you on YouTube, I'm okay with that too. I've been debating about that because either way, I just want to make sure that the gospel message gets out there. Whether it's from me or from somebody else, I just want to be a part of sharing the good news. Brings me joy. So let's get into it with the video. I haven't watched this yet either, so be prepared for pauses, honestly. If I can get it. Oh, right. That's not the thumbnail. I thought that was the video thumbnail. No, it's right here. It's tiny. It's tiny. We're not gonna watch it on YouTube. We're gonna watch it from here. Because it's still, thankfully, it's still a no ad experience because I am, obviously logged into my YouTube.
The letter to the Hebrews. The author of this letter is anonymous, and people have wondered for a long time whether Paul wrote it or maybe one of his co-workers like Barnabas or Apollos, but really we just don't know. In chapter 2, we discover that the author had a first-hand relationship with the disciples who were themselves around Jesus, so we know that this letter is anchored in the teaching of the apostles. We also don't know who the audience of this letter was, or even where they lived. The author knows them really well, and he assumes that they have a thorough knowledge of the Old Testament scriptures, especially the storyline of the first 5 books of the Bible, the Torah.
It's kind of fascinating to me. Sorry to pause already, but the New Testament is a collection of books, obviously. You have the Gospels, the 4 Gospels at the beginning. And then you have, like, Paul, who is writing letters to the churches near the end. So I'm actually kind of interested in learning about each book individually. I also saw that the Book of James was going to be involved in this, and I love the Book of James. So I'm pretty excited for this, but it's honestly awesome to learn about the origins of the books as well, to kind of understand that the Bible is a very important book that was inspired by God. So these people were given direct wisdom and intelligence from God to write these books, and that's why we understand the authority of them. But understanding the authors is kind of secondary. I mean, we do know some, but like in this instance with Hebrews, I guess we just don't know.
About how Abraham's family became the nation of Israel, about how Moses led them out of slavery in Egypt to Mount Sinai, where they received the Torah and they made a covenant with God, where they built the tabernacle, where the priests offered sacrifices, and also about how they wandered through the wilderness on their way to the promised land. The author just expects that the readers know all of the details about these stories, and so most likely the audience is made up of Jewish Christians. That's where the name of the letter comes from. We also have clues from chapter 10 that this church community was facing persecution and even imprisonment because of their association with Jesus. Some in the community were walking away from Jesus and abandoning the faith altogether. And this explains the purpose and the structure of this letter. First, there's a short introduction, which is followed by 4 sections where the author compares and contrasts Jesus with key people and events from Israel's history. Jesus is first compared with angels in the Torah, second with Moses and the Promised Land, third with priests and Melchizedek, and lastly with the sacrifices and the covenant. And the author has two main goals in all of these contrasts. The first goal is to elevate Jesus as superior to anyone or anything else, showing
Amen.
that Jesus is worthy of all their trust and devotion. But his second goal is this: it's to challenge the readers to remain faithful to Jesus despite persecution. So in every...
Yeah, that's the hardest part. I mean, I can't even imagine what it was like to be an early Christian right after the persecution of Jesus and then his execution and him rising and appearing to many, many people. But after that, it's like, okay, this big event just happened. Crap. Like, you got to think about it, like the Romans' position of just like, oh, we got to quell that because that's going to endanger Pax Romana. And then there's just the fact that even the religious leaders of the Pharisees were part of the execution of Jesus. So there's those leaders too who are putting pressure on the Christians to not spread Jesus's message, because to them it was blasphemy. But it's one of those things that, like, the encouragement back then still means a lot to us today, but holy moly, I can't imagine how much the encouragement was needed back then to be like, you have eternal life. Like, yeah, they're coming at you with swords and pitchforks, but you have eternal life. And the message is so much more important.
Section, he includes a strong warning not to abandon Jesus.
Mm.
Let's dive in now and see how this all unfolds. The elevation of Jesus begins in the opening sentence of the introduction. In the past, God spoke to our ancestors in many different ways, but in these last days, he has spoken to us in his Son. So the author is saying that Jesus is superior to all of the previous ways that God has revealed himself to Israel. He then makes this astounding claim that Jesus is the radiance of God's glory and the exact imprint of God's nature. These metaphors are making the closest possible identification between Jesus and God.
That's really, really important. Those verses right there, really, really important, because I like to emphasize as much as I can that I have a relationship with Jesus Christ, as in he's my heavenly Father, he's my best friend, he's my savior. And I am not a part of any denomination. Like, I'm not any of the Seventh-day Adventists, I'm not Jehovah's Witness, I'm not Mormons. I don't believe that the denominations are helpful. I think the denominations are just extra things that people fall into. Like, I believe, and I think it's very important to preach this, is that the Bible is the only book you need to understand Jesus and get to heaven. Any other additive books or anything are not necessary. And there are denominations that'll try to teach you that. My main goal is to teach you, no matter your denomination or where you're coming from, is that Jesus Christ is not only God, he's a part of the Trinity, and he loves you very, very much, and he wants you, he wants to be in your life. That's the most important thing. I don't care if you want to become Catholic, I don't care if you want to become anything else. Jesus is the most important thing and the most important reason for life. And some denominations will argue about whether or not Jesus was God or Jesus is important. I'm telling you that Jesus is important, and there is biblical proof to back that up. I mean, as well as historical and archaeology, dust, dirt, and stuff from history. That stuff that proves that Jesus did walk the earth. There is undeniable proof that Jesus walked the earth. And if you ever, because I'm somebody who, for me, I didn't need extra proof to understand that Jesus is king, or Jesus walked the earth. I guess I did have more of a Holy Spirit connection of just faith and love, and I feel God's love above anything else. But some people need that kind of extra understanding and wanted, like, what was it, Thomas wanting to feel the marks in Jesus's hands when he was resurrected, because he needed that physical proof. That's okay. Faith is not asking you to be completely blind or anything. It's asking you to trust him. And if you need something like that, like the understanding, obviously Jesus left footprints for us to follow, but it's just enough. You know what I mean? It's just enough for you to understand that Jesus did exist. He was here. Now the big point is that we're sinners and we need to be saved. But the biggest, I guess, thing I could point you to is if you need more proof, or if you are sitting here and doubting my words, which is, again, doubts are completely normal. The Case for Christ is one of my favorite books, and I think it also had a movie adaptation, but The Case for Christ is amazing. I highly recommend it. I need to go through and read his works and read and watch the movie, but I've listened to the writer for The Case for Christ speak often. He spoke often at Harvest, and I was always amazed to hear his story about how he was staunch atheist, needed proof, absolute proof, and he came out of it like, yeah, you know what? There is factual evidence that Jesus lived, and I wrote a book about it. And there's other books too, but I just think that he's an amazing testament to what God can do, even in people who need that extra oomph for faith. And I hope I'm not butchering things by by my own words, because I try not to be as vague as I can, because I'm gonna be real with you. I obviously don't hold everything in my head, so I forget a lot of things. I forget names, I forget places, and I struggle with that. But the one thing I never forget is Jesus's love. And if I'm ever unsure of a question and you guys have a question for me and I just don't know, I will tell you, bro, I don't know, but I will find it for you. We'll learn this together, because either I gotta remember this or I gotta learn this. You know what I'm saying? But back to the importance of Jesus establishing himself as equal to God and, in the Trinity is so, so important. Like I said, because the denominations, they squabble. But regardless, Jesus is king.
So
Jesus is God.
What the rays of light are to the sun, or Jesus is what the wax impression is to the signet ring. For this author, there is no God apart from Jesus. Jesus is God become human as the Son. And it's this elevated view of Jesus that's then explored throughout the rest of the letter. In the first section, the author compares Jesus with angels, which might strike you as kind of odd, like why angels? In Jewish tradition, it was taught, based on Deuteronomy chapter 33, verse 2, that the Torah and the words of God were delivered to Moses at Mount Sinai by angels. And so by saying that Jesus is superior to angels, the author is claiming that Jesus and his message of good news are superior to all previous messengers of God's word.
Yeah, that's also important. I think from what I understand from that is that even the Pharisees back then were upset that it seemed like Jesus was there to go against the Torah or against what was delivered to them as the Ten Commandments, is like this holy thing, the most important scripture to them. And again, yes, God did deliver that to them, but this is Jesus. He's allowed to, one, fulfill the law, but two, I guess, what is it? Not reiterate, not necessarily explain. I'm trying to think of the right word. Expand upon? I think that's the closest thing I'm trying to think of, is that he expands upon the law. Like back then when it said do not murder, it's not just the physical action of murdering. In the Sermon on the Mount, he explains that having anger towards your fellow brother or sister, or even non-believer, is equated to murder. He expands upon that. He's not there, obviously, to contradict the Ten Commandments. He's there to fulfill them as well by being that perfect person, being that perfect man that obeyed them all flawlessly.
And so the first warning flows from this very point. If Israel was called to pay attention to the Torah that was delivered by angels, how much more should we pay attention to the message that was announced by the Son of God? And not only that, given Jesus' status high above the angels, how remarkable is it that he gave up that high status to become human, to suffer, and to die?
Yeah. Insane. From the perfect position and the throne next to God and all his comfort and all his glory, he gave all of that up to die one of the most gruesome death a human can experience. And on top of that, being shunned by God in that moment on the cross where he had all the sins put upon him, the sins and the weight of the world put upon him. Can't even imagine it. Sometimes it brings me to tears thinking about how much suffering such a perfect man went through that I could even be saved or have a relationship with him. It's insane. Sometimes it just needs to be sink in that what Jesus' sacrifice really meant for us and for everybody, and understanding who he was. I think that's why I have been kind of striving to have more moments of quiet, to let God's knowledge and wisdom sink in, and the reality of the situation and the world and everything, because everything moves so fast nowadays. Everything is moving, constantly being consumed so quickly, so constantly. You almost don't even get a break to look out at God's creation and admire his beauty and his majesty of creation in general. Creation is so complex. If you going through high school and stuff, I was never going to be a biology major or anything, but from what I learned and what I saw in chemistry and stuff, things are so complex and any little thing can go wrong. And it's frustrating because I want the thing to do the thing that I wanted it to do, but since I don't understand how it works, I don't who am I to say that this, complicated problem should work just because I said it could? One, that's lazy. Two, that's incredibly pompous of myself. But three, just that's not how it works. And I'm glad that's not how it works, because as fickle as I am as a human, as messed up as I am as a person, even though I may always want, maybe I don't always, but even though my intentions are there, maybe to be good, maybe to be bad, maybe to be selfish, I am extremely fickle. I don't deserve the position to be God. Only Jesus does. Jesus was never fickle. He's always been the same. And it's such a comforting thing that he's always been the same, which means love never changes. I never have to worry about that. But yeah, appreciating God and his sacrifice, his son sacrifice, is something to really ruminate over, or meditate on. Ruminating is usually used in a negative context, so I'm just gonna say meditate. Even though a lot of people think meditation is just for religious hubbub of just the om kind of focus thing. It's meditation in itself is not a bad thing. Meditation is just an action and a practice that you can do, which is practicing mindfulness, or clearing your mind. But yeah, I will hit play again.
In Jesus, we see God's greatest glory and God's great humility as Jesus sympathetically joined himself to humanity's tragic fate. In chapters 3 and 4, the author moves on to argue that Jesus is superior to Moses, who led the people of Israel through the wilderness and built the tabernacle. Jesus is also the leader of God's people, but in him we see not the builder of just a tent, but of all creation. Then the author retells the story of how the Israelites rebelled against Moses in the wilderness, and they lost their chance to enter into the rest that God offered them in the promised land. And so here comes the second warning. If Jesus is greater than Moses, how much higher are the stakes if we rebel against him? We also are in a wilderness-like environment where we have to trust God for the future rest in God's new creation. So let's make sure that we don't rebel like Israel did in the wilderness and lose out on God's gracious offer to enter his new creation.
Dang. Yep. I've actually been really appreciating, and I'm not saying this for, oh, I've done this and this and this. I'm just saying that God has such a beautiful masterpiece that is the Bible. This story, this history that he has of the examples to Jesus's fulfillment of all of those examples in the Old Testament, to the promise that God has for us still, that he's not done with us, that he has a plan for us, that he has this new renewed place for us. It makes you really understand, even maybe just for a fraction of a second, God's amazing mind. His amazing mind that has an end goal for us that is not only good, but will be complete. Like completely, like just complete. And sometimes, out of everything I long for, just completion, I never really thought was the thing that I would long for. But the closer I draw to Jesus and God, I understand more and more each and every day that completion is, or heaven, or, because, heaven. Heaven's like the main nickname that we give to it, but like God's new creation, God's new earth, heaven's coming back to earth, just the end where there's no more suffering. That's it. It's not darkness. It's not nothingness after death. It is God's arms and God's embrace that I long for. And to others, it may sound crazy, but at the end of the day, when you think about it, how there's so many stories that strive for that happy ending and that happily ever after and stuff, that's what God's story is. It's the happily ever after that we've always wanted, where we're not fighting other people, where we have a world where everybody gets along because we have a good creator, a good king to listen to and to understand. And to think that God, who is the creator, that this is only just a fraction of what he can do and what we've yet to see is mind-blowing and overwhelming at most times. But right here in Hebrews, it's I guess it feels more like a good summary. It's saying that it's warnings, but to us nowadays, it's a good summary of understanding like how important Jesus is. Jesus is so, so important. Jesus is the main reason. And in this, when he's talking to the Israelites back then, and the new Christians, maybe the Gentile Christians, Jesus is, establishing himself there as like, hey, look, I'm more important than Moses. I'm the guy that you've been waiting for. You know what I mean? And I often say to myself sometimes, I feel like if whatever the case was, is that Jesus was to come back nowadays, I feel like it would be a completely different story. I think Jesus came back at the time that was perfect and what he needed to do. Obviously, God's timing is perfect. But I just can't imagine, I guess, what the Israelites or what the people would be thinking if they saw how the world is today. I mean, for one, they'd be like, what the heck are you doing? What is that magic box on the screen that has a little girl talking or something? Like, what the heck is that? But at the same time, it's like the end times, so Revelation, the book of Revelation definitely sounds a lot more like today than it does yesterday, for sure. But I won't get too far into that. We're supposed to stick into Hebrews, so the first warning was about Jesus's news and what his sacrifice was going to mean for people, and then now it's how much we need Jesus for deliverance, and obviously not to abandon Jesus just because things are hard. And that's something that I have to learn too, is that when things get hard, I can't just abandon my faith, or when I get weary, I can't just let myself slip. It's not about becoming better, but it's about this constant need for Jesus, even when I fail. And I know he still loves me, even if I fail and even when I fail. But it's a good reminder. It's a good help to understand you're not alone, but don't stop fighting the good fight.
In chapters 5 through 7, the author then compares Jesus with Israel's priests that come from the line of Aaron. Their role was to represent Israel before God and to offer sacrifices that atoned for or covered over the sins of the people. But, he points out, the priests were themselves morally flawed people, and so they constantly had to offer sacrifices for their own sins as well as for everybody else's. Something more was needed. And so he then argues that Jesus was that something more. He's the ultimate priest. But Jesus did not come from the line of Aaron. Rather, Jesus was a priest in the order of Melchizedek, that mysterious priest king from ancient Jerusalem, and he appears in the stories about Abraham. We also find in Psalm 108 that the Messianic king from the line of David will be a priest in the order of Melchizedek. So the author's whole point is this: Jesus is the ultimate priest king. He's morally flawless, he's eternally available for his people, and so he's superior to any other mediator between God and human.
I didn't know that. I knew I knew that he came from the line of David, but I had no idea who Melchizedek was. I had no idea who that was. I mean, it makes sense because when you go into the lineage of Jesus, it's actually pretty insane. And there's a lot that we can talk about because I know, goodness gracious, Ruth. Yeah, Ruth was in that line. But, gosh, I didn't even know. That's insane. He fulfills a lot of Bible prophecies that even I wasn't aware of. Or, like, I obviously need to still keep reading the Bible, but wow, I didn't know that.
And thus comes his warning in this section. To reject Jesus is to reject one's best and only chance to be fully reconciled to God, so don't do that. Which transitions us into the last comparison in chapters 8 through 10. The author shows how Jesus' death on the cross was the ultimate sacrifice, superior to all the animal sacrifices offered in the temple. Those sacrifices had to be offered constantly, both daily but also yearly on the Day of Atonement. Jesus offered his life once and for all, and it was sufficient to cover the sins of the whole world. And so the author warns the audience from walking away from Jesus. It's like turning your back on a gracious offer of God's forgiveness. Why would you do that? Jesus' sacrifice is permanent, he says, and it's the foundation for the new covenant spoken of in the prophets, where all sins are forgiven. So,
yeah, I feel like that one's pretty straightforward, but I have explained it before in a couple other streams, was that the need for sacrifices is only to cover sins. Was only to cover sins of people. And then once Jesus had come and sacrificed himself and rose from the dead, no more sacrifices were needed. We don't sacrifice animals anymore. We don't need it. Jesus did that. There's nothing that you can do ritualistically now in any shape or form that can rescue you from your sins. God is making it very clear that Jesus is the only way. And thankfully, Jesus, who is God, was able to take on the burden of every single sin to ever exist. Because if you think about it, if Jesus is God and God is timeless, he can do that. But at the same time, ouch, we did that to him. It's supposed to be a reminder and an encouragement not to continue to sin, but understand as well that God's graciousness is allowing us to still be able to be with him, even if we mess up.
Now that the author has elevated Jesus through all of these contrasts, this final section is one big challenge to follow Jesus. So think big picture. In Jesus, they have found God's very word. In Jesus, they have hope for the new creation. Jesus is their eternal priest. He's the perfect sacrifice. And so now they should follow all the great models of faith found throughout the story of the scriptures, and they should remain faithful to Jesus, trusting that despite whatever hardship and persecution, God will not abandon his people. That's the basic flow of thought throughout the letter, which the author calls right here at the very end a brief word of exhortation. Here's a couple of extra tips for reading this letter. Whenever the author quotes from the Old Testament scriptures, which is like every other sentence, stop and go look up the reference and read that quotation in its original context. And sometimes you'll be puzzled, but more often you'll see all kinds of extra cool connections that you would never notice otherwise. It's totally worth the effort. You should also just know that these warning passages, they're going to make you uncomfortable, and that's kind of the point. They're not there to make you afraid. They're there to show you that rejecting Jesus is foolish because he's so awesome. These warnings all serve the larger purpose of the letter, to show that Jesus is the ultimate revelation of God's love and mercy. And that's what the letter of the Hebrews is all about.
Like most of the books of the Bible, that's pretty much the point. But yeah, that is the brief explanation of the book of Hebrews done by the Bible Project. I love the Bible Project a lot. We are obviously going to read Hebrews chapter 1 through 3, obviously. But if you want to follow along with this plan, in the Bible app, it is the Bible Project New Covenant, New Wisdom. I apologize. My allergies are raging, which means like I have so much sinus pressure while I talk. So forgive me my brief interruptions. Okay, we're gonna move on to the reading then. Ooh, okay. I get all of my talking crutches out of the way, my tight jaw. Take a sip of water if you guys haven't already. Get your Bibles ready. I don't care what version you have. I just read from the easily digestible version of NIV. It's so terrifying every time my VTuber does that, but I also don't want to just keep turning her off and then back on again when I drink water. Or do anything else. Yeah, it's just a ridiculous amount of sinus pressure. Thanks, Spring. Thank you, Spring. And I don't mean this by God made spring beautiful, but my sin made allergies so annoying. Oh. Okay. Let's get to reading. In Hebrews chapter 1, verse 1, the passage is from God's final word, his Son. In the past, God spoke to our ancestors through the prophets at many times and in various ways. But in these last days, he has spoken to us by his Son, whom he has appointed heir of all things, and through whom also he made the universe. The Son is the radiance of God's glory and the exact representation of his being, sustaining all things by his powerful word. After he had provided purification for sins, he sat down at the right hand of the Majesty in heaven. So he became as much superior to the angels as the name he has inherited is superior to theirs. The Son is superior to angels, for to which of the angels did God ever say, "You are my Son, today I have become your Father"? Or again, "I will be his Father and he will be my Son"? And again, when God brings his firstborn into the world, he says, let all God's angels worship him. In speaking of the angels, he says, he makes his angels spirits and his servants flames of fire. But about the Son, he says, your throne, O God, will last forever and ever. A scepter. Slow down. I'm gonna get sepsis from frickin' allergies. Ugh. A scepter of justice will be the scepter of your kingdom. You have loved righteousness and hated wickedness. Therefore, God, your God, has set you above your companions by anointing you with the oil of joy. He also says, in the beginning, Lord, you laid the foundations of earth, and the heavens are at the work of your hands. They will perish, but you remain. They will all wear out like a garment. You will roll them up like a robe. Like a garment they will be changed. But you remain the same, and your years will never end. To which of the angels did God ever say, sit at my right hand until I make your enemies a footstool for your feet? Are not all angels ministering spirits sent to serve those who will inherit salvation? That's interesting. Ministering spirits sent to serve those who will inherit salvation. Interesting thought to have there from that verse alone. So God sends angels to serve people like us. I mean, obviously they're in service to God, so God's commands are, still above anything else. But think about it, when you pray and you ask for protection, for God's protection, God is sending angels too. Like I always pray and I have faith that a guardian angel is looking after me, because ever since I was little, I had made a lot of mistakes that could have cost me in my life. And I don't, like, there's no way I should be living here today based off of those mistakes I made. And if I didn't have a guardian angel, then I guess just what else is real? You know what I mean? I 100% believe I had a guardian angel looking after me from all my dumb things I did. I almost drowned myself like twice. Not on purpose, obviously, but like on accident because I'm just dumb with water. So we're going to move on to Hebrews 2. Hebrews chapter 2, verse 1 from the passage of warning to pay attention. That is something that I need help with because I am bad at that. I get distracted easy. Like I said, I have a lot of physical ailments that are preventing me from doing the things that I want to do. Thank you, Paul, for being so relatable. But from this passage, it says, we must pay the most careful attention, therefore, to what we have heard so that we do not drift away. For since the message spoken through angels was binding, and every violation and disobedience received its just punishment, how shall we escape if we ignore so great a salvation? This salvation, which was first announced by the Lord, was confirmed to us by those who heard him. God also testified to it by signs, wonders, and various miracles, and by gifts of the Holy Spirit distributed according to his will. Yeah. I don't have anything to add to that. Jesus made fully human. It is not to angels that he has subjected the world to come, about which we are speaking, but there is a place where someone has testified. What is mankind that you are mindful of them, a son of man that you care for him? You made them a little lower than the angels. You crowned them with glory and honor and put everything under their feet. In putting everything under them, God left nothing that is not subject to them. Yet at present, we do not see everything subject to them. But we do see Jesus, who was made lower than the angels for a little while, now crowned with glory and honor because he suffered death, so that by the grace of God he might taste death for everyone. They're talking about Jesus who became man. Not that he was made, like, Not that Jesus is lower than the angels, just that, like, you made them a little lower than the angels, that he's talking about us as humans. In bringing many sons and daughters to glory, it was fitting that God, for whom and through whom everything exists, should make the pioneer of their salvation perfect through what he suffered. Both the one who makes people holy and those who are made holy are of the same family. So Jesus is not ashamed to call them brothers and sisters. He says, I will declare your name to my brothers and sisters. In the assembly, I will sing your praises. And again, I will put my trust in him. And he again says, here am I, and the children God has given me. Since the children have flesh and blood, he too shared in their humanity, so that by his death he might break the power of him who holds the power of death, that is the devil, and free those who all their lives were held in slavery by their fear of death. Wow, that's a mouthful for me. And free those who all their lives were held in slavery by their fear of death. Okay, I think I understand better. I have to read slowly sometimes. For surely it is not angels he helped, but Abraham's descendants. For this reason, he had to be made like them, fully human in every way, in order that he might become a merciful and faithful high priest in service to God, and that he might make atonement for the sins of the people, because he himself suffered when he was tempted. He is able to help those who are being tempted. Basically saying that Jesus understands us in our plight of temptation and sin. Our wages are death, and his wage became death, but because he ascended that, he rose from the death, from the grave. He has defeated death for us when we never could. Hebrews chapter 3. Jesus greater than Moses. Therefore, holy brothers and sisters who share in the heavenly calling, fix your thoughts on Jesus, whom we acknowledge as our apostle and high priest. Let me slow down a bit again so I can actually catch up on my thoughts. Hebrews chapter 3, verse 1, passage, Jesus greater than Moses. Okay, we're talking about how Jesus is greater than even Moses. Therefore, holy brothers and sisters who share in the heavenly calling, fix your thoughts on Jesus, whom we acknowledge as our apostle and high priest. He was faithful to the one who appointed him, just as Moses was faithful in all God's house. Jesus has been found worthy of greater honor than Moses, just as the builder of a house has greater honor than the house itself. For every house is built by someone, but God is the builder of everything. Moses was faithful as a servant in all God's house, bearing witness to what would be spoken by God in the future. But Christ is faithful as the Son over God's house. And we are his house, if indeed we hold firmly to our confidence in the hope in which we glory. Apologies, my jaw is failing me today. It's very tight. I've just been too serious recently, I guess. Nah, it's more likely like my pillow is messing up my neck and messes up your jaw and all that fun stuff. It's important to take care of yourself, folks, because otherwise you're going to wind up embarrassing yourself in the middle of a Bible study. So, chapter 3, verse 7, warning against unbelief. So as the Holy Spirit says, today if you hear his voice, do not harden your hearts, as you did in the rebellion, during the time of testing in the wilderness, where your ancestors tested and tried me, though for 40 years they saw what I did. That is why I was angry with that generation. I said, their hearts are always going astray, and they have not known my ways. So I declared an oath in my anger, they shall never enter my rest. See to it, brothers and sisters, that none of you has a sinful, unbelieving heart that turns away from the living God. But encourage one another daily, as long as it is called today, so that none of you may be hardened by sin's deceitfulness. We have, that's a really good verse though. Hebrews chapter 3, verse 13. But encourage one another daily. Encourage each other daily, as long as it is called today. So every day that you are able to say today, encourage somebody. Encourage your fellow brother and sister in Christ, especially. But, you know, we should not be tearing each other down as brothers and sisters in Christ. If you see a brother or sister in Christ that's doing better than you, don't become jealous. Don't become envious. Continue to encourage them, because God's given them more responsibility that they need more prayer for. And if you see somebody who is doing worse off than you, like a brother or sister of Christ that's doing worse off than you, continue to pray for them too. See what you can give to them, your time, your money, anything that you can do to help them. Even if it is just prayer that you can offer, encourage each other daily, so that none of you may be hardened by sin's deceitfulness. Hardened. Always be alert to a hardening heart. If you feel that you are starting to become weary or angry or just unmoved by the plights of this world or like humans in general. I'm not saying like, oh boy, there's a volcano exploding on the other side of the world. No, I mean like somebody's been hurt and they really need help. And the best you can do, because you're so far away from them, is pray for them. That's okay. But if you look at it and you just go, ugh, this stinks, people suck, and then you just kind of move on with your day, don't become hardened to that. I know we get so much news about bad things all the time and everywhere now. Like, we get so much news overload, but keep your heart soft and full of love for people, for God's people, his creation. We have come to share, okay, this is verse 14, I'm continuing. We have come to share in Christ if indeed we hold our original conviction firmly to the very end. As has just been said, today if you hear his voice, do not harden your hearts as you did in the rebellion. Who were they who heard and rebelled? Were they not all those Moses led out of Egypt? And with whom was he angry for 40 years? Was it not those who sinned, whose bodies perished in the wilderness? And to whom did God swear that they would never enter his rest, if not to those who disobeyed? So we see that they were not able to enter because of their unbelief. Yeah, for 40 years, the Israelites wandered around. And to be honest, it was deserved. It was deserved for the things that they did against God. When you disobey against God, consequences, natural consequences are deserved. Sorry, not sorry, but again, if you do something that goes against God, like say you break a 10 commandments, there's going to be consequences. Like if I steal, there's going to be consequences. If I hurt somebody, there's going to be consequences. If I go against God and I deny God, there's consequences. That's just life. We can't hide from it. We can't sugarcoat it. It just is what it is. And a lot of the times, I remember, I don't know how to explain this. I guess in my own way, I didn't understand God's closeness to me. But in that same sense of me not understand God's closeness and his nearness and his desire to be with me as my heavenly Father, there are some people out there with the same intensity of misunderstanding God's justice and who he is as the creator and the established king of the universe, essentially. Like, they look at him and they go, you're such a cruel God because you did this to the Israelites, or I did not realize how cruel God was because he wiped out the humans with a flood, and then that's, he had to start over again. Like they miss the point. They forget that, they forget who, not only who God is, but what the people did to like deserve that wrath. You know what I mean? It's not like they stubbed their toe and said a curse word and then God's like, okay, that's it, flood's coming. You know what I mean? It was described in the Old Testament that the people before the flood were so cruel and wicked, that they were so evil, that God regretted making them. To make the Creator regret making you? What the heck did you do? There are some people nowadays that do stuff that God forgives them for, and we haven't seen a flood. There's so many evil stuff that's happened within the past couple generations that God hasn't set a flood for. So who are these humans that like did something even more wicked than that? Even more wicked than we've seen in our lifetime. Insane. So like people miss the point when they look at what God does as a consequence without seeing the why. Like they don't look at the why. Like, why did God have to do this? Because God sent Jesus. Jesus loves us. God loves us. Is that the same God who wiped out the people with a flood? Yes. Why? Because they were crooked. They were crooked. They were evil. They were doing evil things. I don't think people realize that when we do evil things, it breaks God's heart. It does. Because we're actively pushing ourselves away from God, for one. That would be like the wife and the faithful husband, and the wife goes out and she like drinks a ton and finds herself wasted on the side of the road, and the husband faithfully goes and picks her up and brings her back home, gets her clothed and cleaned, and it breaks the husband's heart because this is his beloved wife. But then she goes out again, and then maybe she stabs herself with a fork or something. Like, I don't know, like she just, again, these are fake people. So when I say something to the extreme, again, I'm using fake people. We're just going to call them Judy and Jack. And then Judy goes out and cheats on her husband with another guy, like idolatry. And the husband goes back and takes her again. Like, why is the husband there with her? I think a lot of people would be asking that question. It's just like, Jack, why are you with Judy still? Like, hasn't she done all these things? Like, why are you still with her? That's a perfect example of God and Israel. Of God again and again forgiving Israel. But at the same time, when consequences come, like when Judy's like, hey, you promised me that you would get us a new house, a new place that's got better running water and all this stuff that'll actually like be good for us, like the promised land, like this new perfect house. And he's like, well, you cheated on me 4 other times again. So like, I don't think you deserve the promised land. I'm gonna wait until our kids grow up, and then they can have the promised land. Like maybe that's a little too weird of an analogy to kind of mix the two, but my point still stands, is that there's so many things that God has forgiven us for, that people don't remember that we're not supposed to do bad. Like, we're not supposed to do the bad, but we do the bad. And yeah, my mini rant aside, I'm not trying to put people down. I'm just trying to help you understand how much we desperately need Jesus. How much we desperately need a savior. That's always the point of the message, is that we need Jesus Christ in our lives. Very, very much. Okay. I think that was it, because it just said Hebrews chapters 1 through 3 for the reading. And then I got on my soapbox about God doesn't need defending. His character doesn't need defending. But I get on my soapbox like that. It actually winds up being like Job, who Job was a man of good character, very faithful to God, and then the devil's like, all right, bet, I'll make him not believe in you. And God's like, well, you can try, go ahead, I'll allow it. And in that trial and tribulation that Job had with all the things thrown at him for the world, which he felt he didn't deserve, it revealed his true character of how much he got God. He got a little bit of God right, but then he got a lot of God wrong. Like when he was in his like test, you know, like when you sit down and you're like, you were confident about the test, but then when you start answering the questions and stuff and you start going, maybe not this, maybe this, like your multiple choices are a bit questionable. And then the teacher comes over and he looks at your test and he's like, dude, what the heck are you writing? Oh my gosh. Like that was God. God's like, dude, have you forgotten who I am, man? Come on. I want you to pass this test. And of course, when Job argues with God, Job is put in his place. And in that, his faith is renewed in God in such a... Ooh. Oh, I hope I didn't stop streaming. I accidentally pressed a button on my keyboard. But Job was renewed in his faith in such a way that hadn't been there before. And with that, God restored everything to him. Restored his restored his family, restored his wealth, restored his livestock, his health, all of that. Like, God rewards those who are faithful, of course, but you had to see that Job's faith needed testing. It needed correction, because when Job was arguing with some non-believers and some believers, he was getting a lot wrong. He was. I feel like a lot of people forget that Job is a lot more than just somebody who went through trials and came out of it. Job is somebody who needed his faith corrected, and God used the opportunity to prove that, yes, if you're faithful, God will reward the faithful, but as faithful as you may believe that you are, and as much as you may believe that you know God, you obviously don't know enough. You will never know enough. And pride comes to those who think that they're complete. Pride comes to those who think that they don't sin. Of course we sin. So important for that. That's why I probably do get a bit peeved when people oversimplify the book of Job. It's like it's more than that. It's more than his suffering. It's more than what he went through. There's literally whole passages about him arguing with God. Let me pull up Job, just so I'm not like talking out my butt here. Like, Job is a big book. So here's one of the arguments that one of the, like, he's Eliphaz the Temanite replied to Job, "Can a man be of benefit to God? Can even a wise person benefit him?" Like, these are non-believers asking some really important questions that obviously if Job was so close to God, he should be able to answer and confident with that. Oh, hold on. So let's fast forward a bit. Even today, my complaint is like Job is very like complainy. I don't blame him. If I had a bunch of sores all over me, I'd be complainy too. His hand is heavy in spite of my groaning. If only I knew where to find him. If only I could go to his dwelling. I would state my case before him and fill my mouth with arguments. Like, the audacity on Job. The audacity of Job in this book. I would find out what he would answer me and consider what he would say to me. Would he vigorously oppose me? No, he would not press charges against me. There the upright can establish their innocence before him. And he's saying, He would not press charges against me as if like Job was completely innocent, like Job had no sin. Only Jesus had no sin. This is how again, this is the audacity on Job that let's see. Bildad, Job's final words, Job's final defense, another guy. The Lord speaks. and then they finally start squabbling, and then Jesus is like, cracks knuckles. All right. Then the Lord spoke to Job out of the storm. He said, "Who is this that obscures my plans with words without knowledge? Brace yourself like a man. I will question you, and you shall answer me. Where were you when I laid the earth's foundation? Tell me, if you understand. Who marked off its dimensions? Surely you know. Who stretched a measuring line across it? On what were its footings set, or who laid its cornerstone? While the morning stars sang together and all the angels shouted for joy. Who shut up the sea behind doors when it burst forth from the womb? When I made the clouds its garment and wrapped it in thick darkness? When I fixed limits for it and set its doors and bars in place? When I said, 'This far you may come and no farther. Here is where your proud waves halt.' Have you ever given orders to the morning or shown the dawn its place, that it might take the earth by the edges and shake the wicked out of it? The earth takes shape like clay under a seal. Its features stand out like those of a garment. The wicked are denied their light, and their upraised arm is broken. Have you journeyed to the springs of the sea, or walked in the recesses of the deep? Have the gates of death been shown to you? Have you seen the gates of the deepest darkness? Have you comprehended the vast expanses of the earth? Tell me if you know all this. Like, dude, Jesus goes off on Job. Like, he's like, dude, like, this is exactly what I wanted to show everybody. um, okay. Here's where we get to it in Job 40, where Job's like, I surrender, I get it, I'm so sorry, I please forgive me. Then the Lord said to Job, will the one who contends with the Almighty correct him? Let him who accuses God answer him. And then Job answered the Lord, I am unworthy. How can I reply to you? I put my hand over my mouth. I spoke once, but I have no answer. Twice, but I will say no more. Then the Lord spoke to Job out of the storm. Brace yourself like a man. He does this for everything that Job talked about beforehand. Like, yeah, can you pull in Leviathan with a fish hook or tie down its tongue with a rope? Like, I want to see you do that, buddy. I know that you can. Okay, then Job replied to the Lord, I know that you can do all things. No purpose of yours can be thwarted. You asked, who is this that obscures my plans without my knowledge, or without knowledge? Surely I spoke of things I did not understand, things too wonderful for me to know. You said, listen now and I will speak. I will question you and you shall answer me. My ears had heard of you, but now my eyes have seen of you. Therefore I despise myself and repent in dust and ashes. He got humbled. Job got extremely humbled. Like, I don't think people remember this of Job. And here's the thing is, I deserve to be humbled too. Like, I deserve to be humbled a lot too, because I have a lot of pride. That's unfortunately my crutch. And I have to constantly not be hard on myself. I'm trying to be better about that, about not being hard on myself. But I have to have the Lord humble me constantly. Job is one of those books that I love reading because it's one of those things where I love to cheer the Lord on of how he humbles pride. And it reminds me to like humble my own pride and to remind myself like, hey, I need God constantly, all the time, every day. More than Sunday, you know? Like, I need the Lord. Yeah, so he also talks to the friends too here in the epilogue. After the Lord had said these things to Job, he said to Eliphaz the Temanite, I am angry with you and your two friends because you have not spoken the truth about me as my servant Job has. So now it takes, so he's basically like, you need to repent for that, buddy. You need to repent for what you said. Totally. That's why I have to be so careful when I'm doing these Bible studies that I'm not, like I said, when I was talking about Job, right, just a second ago, and I didn't pull up Job, like I needed to make sure I was going to bring up Job and talk about this properly because I don't want to lead people astray. That's the main reason why the Lord even came down to humble him, is because these are people who are going to go on and be not only examples of Jesus, but should not be somebody who leads people away from Jesus. Jesus will absolutely criticize people harshly who do not have the right posture, the right attitude, or even the correct facts. Because the Lord does not need defending. Jesus does not need defending. What he asks is that we share his message. So that's why when I talk about additive books to the Bible, no, God's gonna look at you and be like, you added what? You did what? You wrote what? You wrote fan fictions about the Bible? Why? I wrote the book. I wrote the Bible. You didn't need anything else. Yeah. I'm on fire. I'm on fire for this one today. I'm gonna be real. I'm all for it. All for it. Job is so important. I've seen a lot of guys favor the book of Job because they're like, yeah, Job was a man's man. He suffered so much, and his wife nagged him all the time, and then the Lord rewarded him because of his suffering. And I go, yeah, partially. Partially true. He did suffer. He did get nagged by his wife. But you didn't see God punishing the wife. I mean, obviously she needed to repent for what she said about cursing the Lord and dying, but um the Lord blessed the latter parts of Job's life more than the former part. He had 14 like again, when I talk about the wife and saying that she needed to repent because of what she said, absolutely she needed to repent for that. But Job is the head of the household. Like Job, like the wife is the helper, but Job is the head of the household. Job should have been teaching this to his kids. Job should have been correct in his understanding of this. That's why there's a lot of pressure on guys in general to be like the head of the household. And to be you're to be the pastor of your own family, of your own home. And if Job was getting this wrong, right? Obviously it was going to affect his children. So that's why the men are judged more harshly. But still, as a wife and as a woman myself, I still need to watch my tongue. Like I shouldn't be a nag. The Lord even says like it's better to be not married than to be married to a nag. Literally. Here, I'll pull up that verse too, because that's one of my favorite ones. What is it? Don't be a nag. Not that one. Because it's not a nag specifically. Better to be alone. I don't like how it doesn't like pull up the closest thing to the words. Because it's like, oh no, the Lord's always with you. You're not alone. Hold on. Hold on. I might actually have to like Google this, and I'm gonna like pull this up on a different tab so Google doesn't get weird with it. Okay. Okay, quarrelsome is the word, not nag. Proverbs 21:19. Let's pull it up here. Bible. Proverbs 21:19. Here we are. Better to live in a desert than with a quarrelsome and nagging wife. Yeah. I told you I'm not lying. I probably was just thinking of a different version for about being alone, but it's true. Olive oil. I love olive oil. It just means possessions up here. It doesn't mean you should never have wine or olive oil, but if you value possessions more than, obviously, Jesus, you won't be rich in life. Replace that with anything. I like to use olive oil. I should say that more than love olive oil. Proverbs. I love that book. Lots of good stuff in Proverbs. Okay, so one thing I am gonna do, because I wanted to get to Final Fantasy XIV, the new patch today, is I wanted to read through the patch notes first for Final Fantasy XIV. I need to make like a better timestamp for when I'm done with the Bible reading. But I basically just kind of paused for a little while before I go, well, okay, I'm moving on. But honestly, I am very grateful for the time that Jesus gives me for Bible study, even if I have to like set it up for a stream. I need to hold myself accountable for doing stuff off stream for reading the Bible. And sometimes I'm good, sometimes most times I'm bad. So, holding myself accountable here, future Seraph. But let's try and work on that together. This is what this stream is, what the Bible portion of the stream is for. And then the gaming portion is just to kind of get conversation going about Jesus and connecting with people in video games. So, what better way to do that through an MMO? This is the same MMO that was my crutch years and years ago. Not the same case anymore. I had put a lot of hours into this MMO, and nowadays it's like kind of mid of a game. So, kind of thankful the new expansion wasn't my favorite, so that way I could take a break from it. But they've got new content out today that I've been interested in since the beginning of the expansion. So we're gonna take a look at that. Let me get the patch notes pulled up first, though. Then let's see. No Gurring. The neighbor dog is very vocal, so he gets encouraged. You're okay. Patch 7.2, or no, 7.25. Did I type the patch wrong for the stream? Did I do that? Is the title wrong? No, I did put 7.25. Okay, I'm good. We're all good. We're gonna read the patch notes first, though, because I'm actually really interested in that. We will see you later, YouVersion Bible. Okay. It should be the right patch. Yeah, May 27th, 2025. I'm gonna drink some water again. Terrifying. I really should just turn my model off whenever I drink water. Scary. Scaring me. Okay, so looks like we got some updates to maybe main story? I wasn't aware if there was going to be more main story quests. I kind of kept myself in the dark on purpose. But there is updates to PvP, which might just be some balance changes, some extra stuff added, but I'm more interested about the new Eureka. Like yeah. The new like big scale dungeon, like open dungeon area. Southhorn. Oh, hey, it's that guy. Hey, he's from the MSQ. I'm glad to see him again. I actually really liked that character. Forgot his name though. Not important. Not important. If I can remember more things about the Bible and like in place of whatever else memory I got going on in my brain, it's all good. It is what it is. Those are the quests. Lots of new quests. Oh, ew, that's a lot of new quests. Is that just... That might be for the... Yeah, that's the new weapons too. That's gonna be interesting. Because Geralt's here. The blacksmith. The blacksmith of the game. More Hildebrand adventures, which... An egg. May I offer you an egg in these trying times? I haven't really caught up with the Hildebrand stuff. Maybe I'll do some of that on stream. I'm not sure. The Mamuljai Allied Society quests have been added. I think that's a Gatherer's one. Might be the Crafter's one. Daily quests, something. Disciple of the Land. Yeah, so Gatherer. Disciple of Land is Gatherer. Hand is Crafter. Allied Society quests. Yeah, new currency for that. Yeah. New housing items. I always like the housing item contests that they do because people give a lot of really good suggestions and stuff. I used to be a pretty big housing enthusiast because I had decorated my house a lot back then. A new hairstyle, the blind cut. Edgy. Pretty cool. I like it. It's very how do I put this? It's very anime. I think that's the best way I could put it. Very anime. When did we get the new hair colors? A new emote has been added. A new dance emote. I really like the dress. I really like that the dress is catching on more. I like that dress a lot. Pardon me. So much yawning. Battle system. Is this... Okay, this isn't even for PvP, is it? No, this is not for PvP. That's... Yeah, PvP is farther down. So this is like actual like class, like overworld class changes. Probably was for the new dungeon to make sure that things weren't too overpowered. Actually, never mind. It looks like Bard got buffed. Yeah, Bard got buffed. Love to see it. Bard and Machinist. Oh. Wow, their crowd control got buffed, man. Really? From 50 to 35%? For your AoEs? I guess things just weren't hitting hard enough. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm kind of scared for the bosses now. Summoner also got a crowd control buff, so 60 to 50. That was high anyways. 60% was high anyways for your crowd control. Ooh. I'm really excited to see the environments. It's gonna be chaos. There's gonna be people who already have like most of their stuff done already by the time I'm playing. There'll be people who have been playing since the AMs. I don't really care, but it's gonna be chaos. Logging in is gonna be chaos for this. Looks like there's Eureka-like quests too. I hope we can actually find the stuff instead of Eureka where it was like you just have to go get it. Like Eureka was the closest thing to WoW that they tried to do, where there wasn't any quest markers or anything and you had to like kind of use the clues from the quest to find it, which wasn't bad. But here's the thing, is in WoW it's so much less arduous of a task to do the quests in WoW. Even like WoW Classic, I feel like it wasn't that hard until like later on. Like the scaling for quests was good in WoW Classic, and just like pre Legion stuff. But the scaling of quests in Eureka for Stormblood was you had there's monsters everywhere in Eureka, which you'd be like, oh yeah, no, that's a no-brainer. But like back before Eureka was nerfed, you had to just do so much just to get to the first quest. Like you had to go through like a busy Subway Surfer crowd in order to get to the first quest, and you're just like, what's the point? I'm doing this for what again? To use mounts. Just to use mounts in the area because it's so freaking big and you can't use mounts, and just ugh. I appreciate the attempt at doing something that WoW was doing, but here's the thing, is the charm of WoW can never be replicated. And certainly they have a whole lot less mobs than you remember. Goodness gracious, Eureka was annoying at the beginning, but what can you do? I was a part of it. I know. I was there. I was there for the Panini raids. So there's a new leveling system inside of it, inside of the new zone. Yeah, it's specific to here. It might be, I've been playing Fantasy Life I. I don't know why they don't want to call it 2. I'm just going to call it Fantasy Life 2. I've been playing Fantasy Life 2, and this is kind of going to be similar to this, what it seems like. Where you have specific jobs that you can take on and level them up. That's what it looks like. And then the chaining system's back. But I liked it when I got goodies from the chaining system. Okay, so they made it a bit more streamlined for you to see the chaining system. So like if you're chaining a specific mob, it'll be like, hey, this is the mob that you were destroying. There's solo play. Okay, good, because once this content dies out, people are gonna be playing this solo. That's how they nerfed Eureka into the ground, was so that people could play Eureka still solo or with other people, but they want to make their all their content still like available to play after the expansion's done. Outside of combat, certain specific conditions, phantom jobs can be changed at any time. Okay, nice. I don't have to go back to a specific spot in order to change my job. Nice. Phantom job progression is governed by your phantom job level, which is increased by accruing phantom EXP. Do we have to say phantom, Danny Phantom? Defeating enemies and completing encounters upon the Isle will garner EXP for your current job. Acquiring sufficient EXP will increase your level, and unlocking new actions. A cannon. A cannon is an action? Are you kidding me? I just whip out a cannon? Alright. That's a paladin right there with a cannon. This is some Black Desert stuff. My goodness gracious. Oh, there's our action panel. Not a fan of the action panels with that. I was kind of hoping it'd be another hotbar. It doesn't look like we'll be having a lot of extra actions. And I get that. When you have your level 100 job in Final Fantasy XIV, you have a lot of actions to keep track of. It's not like where you're level 30 and you just have like 1, 2, 3. Okay, maybe this button, and then you're like 1, 2, 3. It is all of just chaos at level 100. That's just when using a gamepad, so controller support stuff. So you can set your phantom actions. Executing phantom actions via the hotbar, you can still do that. Phantom actions can be executed, but you have to get like the okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It looks like you can have up to 5 actions then on that little hotbar. That's nice. That's nice. I'm okay with 5 actions. I was just gonna be sad if it was only 2 or 3. So you can get those because if you change your job, you don't want the other job's actions to still be on there. So that's helpful. It's under duties. Obviously, fates are back. Critical encounters have returned! Let's go! Yes! Okay, critical encounters are the, critical encounters are those fights that you can do, like those epic one-on-one fights. Yeah. Well, I mean, no, they're not the one-on-one fights. They're the critical engagements where, you can, do special fates that aren't, like, anybody can run into and stuff. I'm glad critical encounters are back. Though, again, the one-on-one battles are the thing that I was really looking forward to. So maybe they'll have it. Sorry, I thought I got hyped over the one-on-one battles. I missed those. Entering the Forked Towers. Players must offer sanguine ciphers at a cipher reliquary to activate an ethereal node. That's all gibberish to me. You just have to take a thing and put it in the thing, and it'll teleport you inside the tower's halls. Ciphers can be purchased from a member of the expedition via a currency exclusive to the zone. The quantity of ciphers in your possession is displayed on the HUD. Okay, cipher reliquaries are... The item will only appear during special weather conditions. When 16 or more players offer ciphers, the ethereal node will activate. After a short time the node is active, a maximum of 48 players who offered the ciphers will receive the right of entry, the Forked Tower. And then you can go do the raid, I think. Resurrection restrictions when inside... Oh, so this is actually... This is actually like that raid in Hydados, the final Eureka zone, where you can't raise. Players who are incapacitated can elect to return to the starting point or use return and be transferred back to camp. But they can't re-enter if they do that. Yeah, that's pretty much the last thing of Hydados. We can view the... Okay, parties. You could still have parties in there. Balanced parties. What's that? A party formed... A party on the zone will be considered balanced with all members are within 3 knowledge levels of each other. Your knowledge level is adjusted to the average level of all party members, and enemies defeated will increase. Okay, so if you help out the littles, you'll get more EXP points too. Alright, that's cool. I like that. A warning icon at the top of the occult crescent interface when your party is not balanced. And then you can press level sync to level sync you down to that EXP balance thing. Okay. That's nice. I like that there's a balancing system for that. Because it was really frustrating in the old stuff when you couldn't level with your friends that just started Eureka. Maybe a bit late. Mysterious crystals with powers. There's treasure coffee. How do you get the treasure? Oh, it's... Oh, are you kidding me? It's the bunnies again. It's the bunnies, but worse. The treasure pot little guys. The gremlins. Treasure gremlins. Fortune carrots. I miss the bunnies, actually. I don't want the pot gremlins. I want the bunnies. Why do they have to change it from the bunnies? I mean, phantom weapons. Oh, those look nice. I like that gun. That looks good. Yeah, those weapons look good. Yeah. More of that. PvP, I'm not a PvP person, but they did change a lot. Looks like, some buffs and some buffs and nerfs, so therefore it's burfs. Crystalline Conflict is back again. Frontline. Okay, new items have been added. What in the furry is that? What in the furry is that? What in the furry is that? Huh? I like the Buccaneer one. That looks sick. What in the furry is that? It's pink. I like the pink. Interesting. So they changed a lot of names. Looks like they changed a lot of PvP names, like the Eastern Lord's Togi, that's a PvP item. I'm old. Okay. The progress required to complete cosmic exploration projects has been reduced. That's good, because I don't think people will be playing cosmic exploration after this. Oh, some things were too hard and they had to nerf it. I honestly, I'm okay with that. These were ridiculously hard for cosmic exploration. I'm glad. Okay. Yeah, there's a nerf. That one actually. Oh no, that's a buff. That's a nerf. Takes more credits. Or no, you get more credits? You get more rewards. Okay, that's a buff. That's a buff then. That's an overall good thing. Okay. New miner. Okay. New miner and botanist gathering points have been added. Nice. New mounts have been added. It's a sick mount. That tortoise. That golden tortoise is adorable. I want that white bird though. That's not a dove. I know what bird it is, but I'm so bad at bird names. That parasol. Oh, that lace parasol is so cute. Yeah, glasses. there's there's glasses. There's glasses. Nice. More stuff for server congestion. Sinus Adorium. Okay. My Sinus Adorium is being raided right now. New adventure place accents. Okay, this is. Oh. Merrily spin around to flaunt your presently equipped attire. Twirl. I need to try twirl. We need to slash twirl as soon as we get into game, okay? That is the new goal. And there was a lot of issues fixed. Oh, there's already bugs in the there's already bugs. There's a significant amount of bugs in the new zone. There's a significant amount of visual bugs in the new zone. That's not good. Alright, you know what? It's fine. It's fine, you hear me? It's fine. We're gonna enjoy our time going into Final Fantasy XIV, finally. I am going to check on my Discord real quick, though, because I think it was in the middle of the Bible study I got booped, so you're gonna have to give me a moment. Because we might have some friends to play with in Final Fantasy XIV. Yeah. Alright, sounds like we're gonna have some fun. Okay, I gotta make sure that my phone is decently charged. So, Final Fantasy XIV does this fun thing where it does not want to play at all. If there's a different window up, because full screen stinks, and I don't like full screen. I'm gonna just mute the audio for a second. Okay, audio is unmuted because I don't like people knowing passwords to things. But Final Fantasy XIV thankfully is not crashing anymore if I have to pull up it in another window. So you probably heard it for a brief second there. I've just gotta get the game capture to recognize it. Why does it say NFL? Oh, it means the other thing. Is it all spaced correctly on there? Okay, cool. We're gonna keep the window capture up just for a second while I log in with my character. Alarma, jeez. Oh, hey, that's cool. The patch didn't kick my character back out. I have an alt on a separate I have an alt that's on a separate world because I wasn't able to make another alt on Siren. So hopefully I can move them over now. I doubt it. I'm pretty sure Siren is yeah, it says Siren is congested, but you know, you can always hope, man. You can always hope. I know Siren is a super popular North American server, but like my guy, I just want a vibe. Like my dude, I just want a vibe. Alrighty. No, we might need a chat blocker for that. So Rusty returns to be a teeny tiny chat blocker for me. Aether DC is completely packed. Yep. Still completely packed. Yep. Yeah, yeah. Well, it's okay. We have my Lalafell at least. Okay, so because she's in the pretty princess dress, we got a test to see. Not in the rain because of course it's raining. We're gonna go visit my house. We are going to go visit my house and then we're gonna do the twirl emote in there because I must know. I must know what this looks like. I just simply must know. Let me put this here. So that way it's easier. Whirl. Oh, no! I cannot twirl? Did I spell it wrong? No, I can't twirl. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me see. It might just be a fashion accessory thing. So let me put on some, like, little wings. Twirl is the new emote in the shop, isn't it? Oh, is it a shop emote? It might be a shop emote. That stinks. I like the way that these wings look on this, though. That's cute. That's cute. So what should I play going into the Occult Crescent? I don't know what I'm going to play going into the new zone. I don't know what I'm going to play. Also, for those of you who are confused that I am a Lalafell and all that fun stuff, I have been a Lalafell for a while because my husband likes to be a Lalafell. He likes to be the short and memeable race, and I like being a match to his character, so I made myself small. Okay, so we already have Min going in as Sage for this. I am going to not know what to do. I don't think I have another class that's, I have Warrior. Paladin's 91. I don't... I think you have to go into this as level 100, right? I don't think this is one that you can level up in. I can always go in as Res Mage, though. See, should I be a little scientist as I explore? You can level, but you gotta be level 100 for the unlock. That makes sense. Let's be a little explorer, right? Let's be a little scientist explorer. I think that's cute. We're going to discover new places, new lost places. And I personally am not a DPS, like a physical DPS smart person. Okay. We're gonna do Red Mage. I gotta go even find the quest, I'm gonna be real. I think until people are able to get on, I think I might do the Gold Saucer quest real quick. Or no, I think that event's gone. I think the event's gone. I think I missed it. There was a new emote I missed. Let's not show off my bank. Let's go teleport to Tuliolol. Blech. Do we have... Okay, I gotta go buy more actions. Oh, I'm still the headmaster of the FC? Woo! I am still the leader of my own FC. Nice. We gotta go to, Steps of Ulda. Been a while, been a while. Excuse me, small coming through. Pardon me. We need some reduced rates. Because I am not teleporting for that much money. Then... I don't think we need Heat of Battle. I'm just gonna do reduced rates for right now. Oh, you know what I could do, though? We could do... Meat and Mead. So that way we can have, like, some food stats in there. And bring some food. I have lots of food. I think I only have food in my inventory. I have cookies. I have lots of cookies. I want cookies. I made bread, though. I can eat bread in real life, but I don't want to eat all the bread. Game audio is a bit quiet. Could come up a touch, not too bad. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna get muted again because of the Final Fantasy music. I'll turn it up to like 28. There we go. Just the quiet prayer of don't crash, don't crash, don't crash. And then we have Meat and Mead. Should be good. I think with Final Fantasy XIV, it's just really quiet because of my own personal settings for it. No, we are not going to do the Duty Finder. I have to go to Tuliolo. We could go to Limsa. Like, I could be cheap. I gotta be really cheap right now. I'm gonna be cheap. I learned that from my alt, is that I'm very cheap. So we go here, then we go to the Arcanist Guild, then we go run our little toesies over here. That's Kugane. Is it this one? That's old Charlene. I know there was a boat to go to Tuliolo from here, I think. Am I wrong? I think I'm wrong. Sure there was a boat to go to Tuliolo from, Limsa. Felt like that was the whole point. Was it from old Charlene? It's 300 gil, though. I'm just gonna teleport directly there and figure that out. I need to know where the boat comes from. Charlene is to Tuliolo, so it's about the same in price to just teleport there with the reduced rates than it is to take a ship. Alright. I never finished that quest. I don't know what's going on, I'm gonna be real. We're gonna go to the Wandering Minstrel real quick. The forward cabin's captain. Okay, we're gonna go talk to the Wandering Minstrel because there's a new extreme, I guess. Or do you have the Zelenia Extreme? That's a spoiler, but at this point, the patch has already been over. We're gonna skip that, though. Woo! Recollection Extreme, now accessible. I'm not gonna be doing that. That is not the content I came to do today. Nah, we're not gonna do that quest. We're gonna go straight to finding the quest in-game. It's almost time for my friends to be on anyways. One last hurrah from Wachumiki. What? Wachumeki Meki. Wachumeki Meki. I don't know, I have no idea what that is. Oh yeah, this is a... You're Seraph, aren't you? Just the woman I was after. Yeah. Old Ketram tasked me with finding you. Says he's got a proposition for you. Stay right here, I'll go fetch him. You ran the potato over. You ran the potato over. I am now mashed. Apologies for collaring you like this, but I was hoping we could parlay before you took leave of Tuliolo. What do you mean? I've always been here. I'll cut right to the chase. I want you to board for me final expedition. Final expedition? We're going to fantasy life! Aye! Before I get into the particulars, allow me to spin a quick yarn. Okay. These days, any Eorzean sailor worth their salt bound for Tyrol will take the established route and skirt the southern Indigo Deep. We're gonna go straight. But back when maps of the realm were nothing but blank parchment past Vilbrand, all we had was the allure of the horizon to guide us. Most of me fellow explorers weighed anchor and cut a course due west, heading straight for adventure. Well, this map's pretty impressive. Me crew and I reached Tyrol on account of us raging northward and avoiding the same treacherous waters that claimed them. That stretch of the deep came to be known as the Shades Triangle. The Bermuda Triangle. Of course. I had a notion to solve its mysteries on behalf of me fallen comrades, but after arriving on these shores, it was the land, not the sea, that promised adventures anew. Once I'd settled here and disbanded the expedition, I never did get that opportunity. Okay? But then I crossed paths with a certain realm-renowned adventurer and began to wonder. Aye, something told me that your help I'd finally shed light on the mystery of those accursed waters. So how about it? Will you join this old explorer on one final jaunt? They made him so incredibly handsome. Like, they made that Rogadin ridiculously handsome, more than the other Rogadins in this game. Like, that's not a normal Rogadin face. You had me at mystery, but what of your duties at the palace? No, I'm just be like, it's my honor, let's go. Let's go, man. Knew I could count on you. No, but like his face is ridiculously like chiseled and carved out like a one of those Greek statues. Truth be told, even before Guloljaja asked me to watch over Koana and Wuklamat, I fear I'd never sail again. Any road, I sensed the pair were wise to me worrying, so I laid it all bare. And you say the mystery of Shade's Triangle has haunted you since? The region of which you speak is an impediment to trade with foreign nations. Any effort to unravel its secrets would ultimately benefit. Sounds like it might be the last chance you get, especially if you're hoping to get the Traveler, Warrior Light, or whatever involved. Besides, Papa would turn in his grave if we barred his old friend from one final voyage. I'm sure you'll be wanting more details, but I'll set to sail sooner rather than later. Let's reconvene once we've put a few malms between us and the harbor. The ship is ready and waiting. Had her sent over from Limsa especially. Well, I was just at Limsa. Couldn't I have just caught that ship here? Me money pension attitude? That is a tall person. I forget I'm at booty height. I gotta really watch my camera. I'll just play like this. I'll play top down. That won't be nauseating. Just play it. Like, how many games actually play top down now that I think about it? Wow, actually I can zoom the camera out really far. I feel like that was a change recently done though, because people were technically cheating in the extremes and stuff, and by having super zoomed out screens, and it's like, well, having a zoomed out screen in general would help with how big the bosses are getting now. But any road. Hello, Roganin. A Fangin. Seraph, I presume. Kettenrim. These names, man, told me all about you. The name's Ofangium, navigator by trade. They say Shade's Triangle is racked with storms year-round, but a closer look at its charts will tell you that isn't strictly true. For a brief season, the sky is clear and the sea's calm, hence why the old explorer's eager to weigh anchor. Sounds good. Don't tell me you're wary of clambering onto this little rowboat. We're not rowing all the way to Shade's Triangle. Our vessel's waiting out there. Any road. Just let me know when you're ready to go. In the boat, in the boat, in the boat, in the boat. Let's go on a jungle tour. Yeah, I'm ready to go. Let me in. Let me in! It's a bluegill. The bluebies, the blue feets, I forget what they're called, but I'm close. I know I'm close. Wait, this is just the same cutscene to the fishing boat. This is just the same cutscene to the fishing boat and all the other boats we've been on. Yeah, I'm short. Okay. Hi, Mom. Hi, Dad. Plain sailing thus far. Might take some time about our destination. Shades Triangle is churned in a mess of storms, so every time a vessel goes missing in the region, most blame the storms. But hear this, there are records of the last ship seeking to chart those waters, and the message they relayed to their escort is really strange. Conditions fair, crescent-shaped island sighted in vicinity, potential safe haven during storms, attempting to make landfall. They never made it back to port, despite the calm seas. Great! That sounds fantastic for us right now! Totally not scared now. Folks have taken to calling the island the Occult Crescent ever since. They say it's not but a shift in mirage. Everyone on board knows the risks involved on a voyage like this, but there ain't nothing like the thrill of an unknown. Aye, the whiff of mystery and the promise of new discoveries hard to resist. Yeah, that's why I'm here. Anyhow, why don't you get acquainted with the rest of the crew? Don't do that to me, they're just gonna die in a moment, aren't they? I'll be here checking the charts. Wait, this is literally the opening to Fantasy Life. We've got an explorer looking to, or Fantasy Life 2, this is literally the opening to Fantasy Life 2. We've got an explorer looking for adventure. He's kind of old. Then we have the scene where we learn about everybody, and then we just get separated. This ain't me first trip, except these guys don't even have names. Alright. Yeah, they don't even have names because I'm about to lose them. Aw, me grandfather sailed with this guy. Alright, bye. This isn't some foolhardy treasure hunt. No, solving the island's secrets will be worth more than any glittering trinkets. I guess, but why can't we find both? Why can't we find treasure and a new island? He's got the food. I'm having a severe case of deja vu, just minus the bird. There's no birds. Where be birds? A close-knit crew, and I didn't even learn their names. Wherever the winds might take us, I consider it me duty to get us all there and back in one piece. Yeah, again. Didn't even learn their names, bro. Right, we'll be entering Shades Triangle any moment now. Look sharp. Oh gosh. Hold on, I gotta take care of Discord. Don't crash the game. Don't crash the game. Don't crash the game. Hold steady, we'll sail straight for her. We good? We good? We got everything? Okay, cool. The game's still running just fine then. Aye aye, Captain! I love boat sounds. I really love water sounds. Very nice. Where's that blasted island? We just had it in our sights. Land spotted off the starboard stern. It moves. Don't tell me we careened right past it. Get this hulk turned around. Yeah, it might very well be just some sort of reflection issue there. Something ain't right, buddy. Lost sight of the damn thing again. Shift and Mirage was right on the money. If the isle itself was moving, the waves would be surging right over the bulwark. This is no natural phenomenon. Something's messing with our perception. What do you mean I can... What? I heed, but I'm not sure I follow. Who are you talking to? There was a voice in my head like the echo, but it certainly isn't the echo. What in the... I lost control of the rudder. It's like something's reeling us in. Ah. We be floating. And we be arguing. Drifting? The boat's drifting. It couldn't be the island, could it? We're stuck in a whirlpool. We are stuck in a whirlpool. And we're gonna drown. Whirlpools are a lot mistier than I remember. How's the hull looking? No obvious damage, but the ship's stuck fast, almost as if we've dropped anchor. Perfectly docked and without a single scratch. There ain't a helmsman alive who could have managed that. I fear she'll end up like that if we try and shift her. I reckon we were brought here by some sort of arcane trickery. Trapped too, most likely. He's like, yeah, adventure. Magicked right to our destination. Something of luck, I guess. Well, there's nothing for it but to get this expedition underway. The voice he heard on the ship, I'm starting to wonder whether it was some kind of summons. Glad to have you with us regardless. As for the isle itself, though, I assumed it was uninhabited. Certainly wasn't expecting to come across this phantom village. I think it's not, though. There's some sort of ward encompassing the island to keep us here. I said there's a chance ethereal currents could circumvent the ward, assuming you can tap into one. Might be worth a try if adventure calls you elsewhere. Anyway, as much as I'd like to gather the crew and get stuck right in, we'd better secure the perimeter. Oh, and I thought I'd give you a journal to jot down your findings along the way. Oh, I get a little diary. I get a little diarrhea. Figure there's more than a few folks out there who'd appreciate a record of your exploits. Fill those pages and give there something to sink into. He's got cowboy boots. He's got big old cowboy boots. I just noticed that. Okay. We now have a new record to look at extra flavor stuff in. Oh no, this actually probably leads to a mount. Getting all the records and stuff. Lovely. Totally missed that. Alright. I am going to get set up with my friends on Discord, so you might hear a little bit of funky stuff going on in the background. Especially since Discord was off of streamer mode there for a second for some reason. Okay. Should be good in there. And then... see... Hmm... Moderation stuff. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh, Rusty with the cutest puppy grunts. Oh my gosh. He's such a cute baby. Oh, you wanna come snuggy mommy now, my sweet baby boy. I was looking at your baby pictures today. Come here, baby. Oh, come here, sweet little guy. Oh, I love you so much. These cute little puppy grunts. Oh, he is my little baby. No, you don't want to be with me. Come here. I did kiss a baby boy. I did your baby boy. Oh, it's a good baby boy. I get a baby boy. It's a good puppy baby. It's a good boy. How do I move him? See if I can fix that. Yo, Luke, you there?
I am. I'm still making my lunch, but
Okay, and fair warning, you are on the stream, like I am live right now. That's what I was trying to.
I'm not currently on the stream, but I can hop on.
No, I mean I am streaming. Therefore, your voice is on stream. As that fair warning.
Oh, okay. I mean, I'm gonna mute while I'm still setting up my lunch.
Yeah, that's fair. Can you move down to streaming live though?
Yeah.
I fixed your permissions.
Cool.
There we go. Alrighty. Got that all fixed up, and then I can continue with the quest. Hopefully without this game crashing. Alrighty. Oh boy, another cutscene. Not a single soul. No use wondering. We'd better take a look around. As long as the ship's safe, so are all the provisions on board, and that means one less worry while getting our bearings. We have food. That's the most important part. I don't know. I'm just gonna take a look around the place because it looks pretty. It just looks pretty. I appreciate the pretty city. But I am small. How am I supposed to examine that from down here? Lights. How to light work. Confusion on light. I cannot use a mount here. That has to be earned. This looks like a pirate city, honestly. Ancient cities.
Are you at the Crescent already?
Yeah. Well, I mean, kind of. Like, I'm in the beginning stages of it, I think.
Gotcha.
Persuading, you mean kicking down the door, buddy. Use your heels. You got some.
Well, I'm definitely going to be behind because I know that once I start the Crescent, I am probably not going to want to stop.
I am like 2 quests in. Like, I did, like, the first quest, which was barely a cutscene, and then there's, like, the second quest, which was mostly cutscene. And then now I'm on the third quest, which is just investigating the place. Like, it goes very quickly.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. The foliage choking the building and the overall state of decay suggests this building has been abandoned for some time, left to the mercy of the elements. But they locked it on their way out. Because there's a bar on it. But the wood should have decayed by now if it was gone that long. Hee hee hee. I'm at the castle. A vantage point. I can't see over the wall. How is this a vantage point? Ah, oh, I almost fell off. 2 shipwrecks are visible in the eerily still bay, no doubt once crewed by brave sailors seeking the inner reaches. Judging from the orientation, the vessels must have sunk while attempting to leave the island. There's no telling whether the souls on board were also lost to the waves. Huh. Yeah, getting in is easy, but leaving... that does not sound good. We were brought here by giant magnets, it feels like. I am as tall as the pixelated flowers. Can I have a minion? Did I not have a minion? Let me pick a minion. We're gonna use the dolphin. I can't summon minions either? Wow. Magnets. Those darn magnets.
How dare they not let me use minions? Unsubscribe.
I know, I wanted my dolphin! I wanted the dolphin! Whee! Cracked my cankles. I could have used the stairs, but I wanted to be fancy. Jump in the water.
And break your ankles?
And break my cankles. It's a pretty place. Like, I would love to have this be like the base that we hang out in.
Oh, is it not even the instance yet?
No, it's not. It's like I'm like it kind of like a pre-instance maybe. I don't know.
Interesting. Because did you queue for the Crescent?
No, it didn't make me queue, so I don't think I'm in the instance. You know how there's the place that we meet Gaius at for his children and stuff, like for those trials?
Oh, Warlet. Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of like that. Anyhow, this building is particular. It took me an interest. I can't figure out the lock, though. I don't want you to think I'm making a habit of breaking locks and, other crimes, but, just strictly necessary. We need to go inside.
Also, are you with that Kenton Rom guy?
Yeah. You can just call him the Face.
The Face?
Yeah, from the A-Team. This is a coffin. Yeah, dude, we just broke into somebody's gravesite.
Whoops.
Yeah, this is a coffin. That was a rat. Blech. Jump scare rat. A sarcophagus. I wouldn't get too close. I sense arcane trickery.
Why do I get the feeling this is somehow going to be connected to Mach?
I don't know about that. These candles aren't being kept lit by natural means. Ascian magic! Just as I thought. Experience tells me a word like this will have us jumping through hoops to dispel it. Okay, why don't we just leave the grave be then? Only ye deserve to me lay claim. Or may lay claim. Oh. Yeah, this sounds like a spirit that's gonna cause infighting. There's that voice again.
Yeah, let's just break the seal on the cursed sarcophagus. Nothing could possibly go wrong.
Right, let's just break the ancient seals of Egypt. Let's just face the curses together. No, but like, we have this voice that isn't the echo speaking to us, and the first thing I can think of is that this thing is what drove the other sailors to kill each other. But that's a little dramatic. But at the same time, I've watched too many movies. If it addressed you in particular, it might be warning us. I don't know about that. It's saying that only I can touch this thing. And apparently it was right. Only I can touch this thing. All I did was just, like, put my hand out. Not sure which is more confounding. Your magic touch or this frickin' rock we're standing on. And I wish that was a parody. Wait. Wow, what a polite grave opening itself so I don't have to commit the crime myself. What in the... No. No. That's a big no. That's a no from me. That's a no. We shouldn't have been here. We shouldn't have touched that. What is that? Oh, of course it is. Of course it's a Tonberry. Are we learning about scholars here?
Oh, so it's Nim.
Yeah, it's Nim we're probably going to be figuring out more about. Thoroughly refreshed and raring to go. Dude, you were at a grave. And who might you two be? I wasn't expecting the common tongue. You take me for some benign fool? Of course I'd know it. You stand before the archive, the very definition of erudition. Now hurry up and introduce yourselves. Well, I'm a toddler that opened up the grave, sorry. Oh, Seraph, huh? Those keen searching eyes of yours. Clearly you have an inquisitive mind like no other. It's glasses, isn't it? Save my...
You're a Lalafell, right?
Yeah, I am a Lalafell in researcher outfit. I am Ketenram, an explorer hailing from Limsa Lominsa. We're here on an expedition backed by the nation of Tuliyola. Limsa... what now? Tuliyola? I visited each of the 12 city-states and learned all there is to know about their peoples and cultures, but those names ring unfamiliar. To think a whole nation would elude me. Tell me, when exactly was this Tuliyola founded? Dude, you might be ancient. Dude, you were old. Like, you were old. You were older than tennis balls.
He's older than a frog.
He's older than frogs.
And I don't even know how that makes sense.
The 7th astral era? I moved to the island to avoid spreading the affliction that left me, as you see, and promptly fell into a deep slumber. If memory serves, such a plague swept the realm at the end of the 5th astral era. But that'd mean you'd be asleep for more than 1,500 years. 1,500 years. That would explain why I feel so rested. Now that I'm awake, I should very much like to see what's become of the Isle. Everybody's dead. Everybody's dead.
He sent us back 200 million years. What did you say? Don't worry, I'm not gonna repeat myself. I just like that quote from Jimmy Neutron.
Yeah. Yeah, me too. I love Jimmy Neutron. I certainly don't recall the memorial fountain being so begrimed with algae. Perhaps you do speak the truth. And this strange ether I sense pervading the island. Could it be a ward of sorts? The noggin's still foggy after Ian's long slumber. There was a time when I knew all sorts of things. The name of every battle, the weight of all the riches in the world to the ounce. I was a wise old man, a gushing font of knowledge. Say, I could be a real boon for your expedition once I got up to speed. I shall join you on your endeavors. Perhaps in the course of our adventure, your memories will come flooding back. Seeing as there's nothing else in this settlement out to kill us, I think it's time we get the crew ashore and earn in their keep. I'll be right back. Hopefully we can learn more about the island from our newfound co-conspirator. It's a Tonberry.
I'm very curious about our character's echo because
It's gone. I feel like
I
it's
don't even
gone.
know- Like, I feel like it's all but disappeared at this point.
Yeah, I think it gone. It could either be retconned or what have you, but it gone.
I don't think it's been retconned. I think it's because, like, now that the whole Ascian thing is done, and I think Heidelin was like the last being that like gave us the source of like the echo and
Well, there's
and
still a
so I
few.
think
There's still a few Ascians that were missing too.
yeah, a lot of people have been talking about it because some people thought Ultima, not Ultima. Ultima was still around. Can't remember if people said Pashtarat was still around. I don't know if I'm.
Just unaccounted for, basically.
Heck, people were really thinking Ascians were going to be involved with Alexandria, and I mean they still could, but it could be a case of they tried to get involved with the Ninth, but then
I wouldn't be surprised if they were the idea behind that kind of memory bank thing of saving
what
people.
reservation's doing.
Yeah. Would you care to elaborate upon what you brought here? I brought pixie sticks. So this island this island lies in the heart of the Shades Triangle, and many a shape has gone missing within these waters. Many a ship. Many a ship.
I just realized we're basically going to the Bermuda Triangle of 14.
I called that, yeah. You mentioned the wrecks out in the bay. It's not unreasonable to think that some of those sailors would have made it ashore. Why did no one try to wake me? They probably took one look at you and sealed the sarcophagus back up. The door to your chamber was tightly barred. Never mind that. I'm still puzzled by the strange voice that only I can hear. I'm gonna say the third one. You mean to imply that someone summoned you here? Clearly it wasn't me. I've been sound asleep for the last few millennia, give or take. What a tantalizing conundrum! We must simply get to the bottom of this. A fairy! Scholar's fairy! Is it knowledge you seek?
Not gonna lie, when you said fairy, I didn't realize you were talking about scholar, because my mind immediately went to the thing during Eden where Gaia kept saying she was listening to some sort of fairy, and that fairy ended up being what's his face.
I mean, technically, he could have been like a fairy, but you know what? It is what it is. What manner of creature is this? It is a scholar's fairy. Looks like the fairies employed by Nemean scholars of Eld. Who was it that summoned you? Me?
Behold, the sorcerer of Eld.
Preposterous. I would have summoned someone more statuesque. How rude. My name is Iris, and I certainly wasn't called forth by a wizened little wretch like you.
What?
Wizened? You mean wise, you petulant little whelp. Honestly, who would ever summon a companion so lacking in manners? I know exactly what I meant, and you, sir, are lacking in wisdom. A seal has been placed upon your worldly knowledge, thus preventing its use. You can only speak of that which the rotund individual over here has seen and learned firsthand. Did she just call me fat? She just called me a fat potato. Is that so? Well, that explains why I can't muster the faintest mote of magic. I tried to heal myself earlier, to no avail. Centuries of sleep on that cold stone slab really took its toll on my lower back.
Uh,
Enough of you and your aching bones. Iris, where's your master?
I wonder if there will be different dialogue when I go through these cutscenes since I'm a Makote. I swear they call me some sort of cat or some sort of
Probably a cat, because the round individual thing I felt was very potatoized.
It was still very rude. They essentially were almost calling you fat.
Yes, a fat potato. Let me try a different question. Why were you summoned here? I don't know. Okay, bye! Looks like someone else has their knowledge sealed away. If I'm wizened and lacking wisdom, then you're not but an unfamiliar. Yeah, I hate that joke. I'll tell you one thing. That fairy was steeped in the same ether permeating this island. Permeating, so whoever... Okay. As I surmised, there's a strange ward covering the isle in its entirety. No doubt those ships in the bay were caught in its pull. Well, wards can't just cast themselves, meaning someone's responsible for those poor souls who perished in the Shades Triangle. Methinks our focus ought to be finding out finding out what we can about this individual, and let's not forget the strange voice. For all we know, it could be connected. Right, let's go speak with Jeffrey over yonder. Jeffrey. The first time we actually get a name drop about somebody in the crew. Okay, so we just call the Tonberry Archive then. That's fair. A fellow back pain sufferer, are you? The spell I tried to cast is called Spinal Zap. Some say it's the final example of white magic to ever grace the pages of an arcane tome. I don't even recall the name of that spell before. Am I remembering it now because you heard me speak of trying to cure my aches and pains? My poor noggin, this is also perplexing.
Wait, there's a white mage spell to restore
Spinal Zap. Spinal Zap is hilarious.
Wait, is it actually called Spinal Zap?
It's actually called Spinal Zap.
Oh my god.
I know I embellish a couple things just to get to the point for some of the dialogue, but like, Spinal Zap is literally what it's called. It's called Spinal Zap.
That's funny.
Oh yeah. Hi, Jeffrey. You'll be pleased to hear that preparations are well underway. I sent the advance party to scout ahead. They've also...
My name is Jeff.
My name is Jeff. It is literally my name, Jeff. They already found an ideal spot to stage forays into the island's southern reaches. They're setting up camp as we speak. And when you're ready to head out, just say the word. The support crew will be stationed here in town, but be sure to avail yourself of their services if you're in need. And if you're after a weaponsmith, word is we hired a truly remarkable Geralt! The smithy will be set up over yonder, but do drop by if you're interested. Well, that's all from me. Give me a shout when you're ready to when you're ready to head out. Big words. Okay. I am going to take a moment's break to use the washroom real quick. Okay, Disciples of War or Magic for level 100 and above. Synced item level, knowledge level, I understand. I already kind of read this in the patch notes earlier. Iris, the fairy.
So this could infer that we potentially will still be going to level 1. level 110 when we get the next expansion.
Oh, for sure. Wow, there's a lot of people now.
Yeah. Oh, are you in an instance now?
Yeah, I guess it transforms it into an instance afterwards. I think this is a place you can teleport to, maybe? It's got a Skywatcher here. Yeah, you probably take a boat to get here, but there's the, weaponsmith, arcane artistry. I think the weapon I want to start with is... No, not the white mage. I'll do the red mage one first, but I really gotta use the washroom, so I will be back.
Yeah.
I will be back. Just a 10-minute break or so.
That'll give me time to catch up.
Yeah, I'm gonna mute the audio. Yoink. Okay. I'm back. Let's see. I am back. I have a snack, so I'm not gonna have my VTuber model up yet until I'm
No
finished
worries.
with the snack.
I just logged in.
Nice.
Um, I also saw that there's new optional things on the Mog Station, and I don't know who asked for that stupid royal headness guy from the dead, dead, dead space, whatever the freaking dungeon in Living Memory that was like the haunted carnival thing. They made that really annoying first boss a mount.
Yeah, I saw.
Like, who asked?
Nobody, but they need to make money.
To be fair, it's a funny name, but still, who asked?
Not me. I ain't buying it.
No, I'm not buying it either. I think it's funny, but I'm just like, I've like not heard anyone talk positively about that particular boss.
Really? I wonder how they'll
A lot
feel
of
about
people
it
say
being a
it's
mount
kind of,
then. I honestly feel like it should have been a helmet. Like we should have had like the
yes.
Nuggin helmet.
Yeah, I agree. Also, by the way, do you have the robot mount from Cosmic Exploration?
Mm-mm.
You want it?
Can you give it to Robbie?
Yes. If he doesn't already have it, by all means, I will.
No. Really? You're eating a snack and barking? How is that possible? No, don't choke. I gave you a treat, and then I have my own treat. And yet he still decides to bark with the cracker in his mouth. Mm-hmm.
To be fair, I've seen Udi bark with a ball in his mouth. And
I
shit.
love that. Yeah, Rusty has a muffler when he barks at
It's just
the...
funny yeah, it's just funny to hear the muffled bark. It's like, oh, oh, oh.
Yep. Yep, that's exactly what he sounds like.
And I understand that I am barking on stream, but I don't care.
I didn't even think about that.
Honestly, there are much worse or embarrassing things I could be doing.
Completely fair. It's okay, my VTuber looks crazy when she takes a drink.
Alright, well, I have a free page open just in case they have those locked boxes for
Wait,
this.
yeah, I think there will be, but the bunny fates have returned. But they're not bunnies.
I didn't see the exact details, but I was reading the notes and saw something about carrots, and I was just like, oh. You know, I saw something about an alternate path for making these new phantom weapons, and call me crazy, but I think a really cool idea for, you know how they were saying the alternate methods? Like, I haven't read what that alternate method is yet, but wouldn't it be very clever if the alternate methods involved going back to the past field operations? Because, like, that in turn might breathe some life back into those.
Wait, so you mean going to a completely other thing to get alterations? Like think about that for a moment. Like you'd have to go back to Eureka or Bozja to get alterations for weapons.
Or just getting involved in the fates that were in there. I mean, I don't know. It sounded better in my head, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, on paper, I get it, but thinking about it and going back and having to like level sync down to all that stuff to get a current item level weapon is a little off.
And to be fair, to be fair, thinking about it, I didn't really like the steps in Bajra on your first weapon where you had to go do all the random fates to get currency.
Yeah.
And that wasn't an option. That was just you had to.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember that. Any ideas for what? Well, I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, it's not quite my field of expertise. Like, yeah, I'm a crafter, but that's literally barely a crafter. I had like a level 45 weapon being a level 80 crafter for a very long while.
Makey.
Okay, they're just like I'm not interested in this quest. I'm just Phantom Weapons, a saga of arcane might. Honestly, that logo hits hard though. That was pretty cool.
Also, I believe
I gotta do fates.
this field operation is gonna have a lot of Final Fantasy V references, and the only reason I say that is because one of the battle themes for this Occult Crescent comes from 5. Because it's like a rendition of the battle theme from that game.
Nice. I'm doing a glam vibe check on everybody. She's got a really good glam going on. I like this Ellison glam. She turned it into like an adventurer battle dress. I like that. That's pretty sick.
I like battle dresses.
There's the Azima one in good dyed color, but she just changed off of it. Let's see what else. There's this Mikote who's got like a cute scholar looking glam. Any good male ones? Oh, that one looks good. I mean, kind of. I mean, he is using like the full Odin armor plus a different helmet, which I guess works out for the dragons. Guess that works out.
I need to look up.
Maybe the vibe is Elden Ring. That one, I like that PvP armor a lot. That's definitely Dark Souls inspired. That is 100% Dark Souls inspired. You can't convince me otherwise. We have a Dapper Mikote. We've got the Dapper Squad over here. There's Paladin over here. I like the vibe. I like the cool Paladin vibe. Got a modern-esque looking adventurer for that one. Looks good. Casual. Nice. Oh, we've got Minuet. I recognize that Roganin anywhere. The tall and the small. Yep. I don't think she'll be joining us in voice because she should also be streaming as well for hers. But let's see. Let's get a party going. Oh, she's already in another party. Might be other Final Fantasy. Oh no, wait, her sister. I know her sister's online.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it might be us in a party.
Well,
we'll see.
I'm in the first mission, so I'm making my way.
Making my way downtown, running fast like that Rogadin, or not the Rogadin, the Rothgar over there. I like the shoes. I like the shoes for that glam. I never would have thought to use those particular shoes for jeans. I think it's because the socks make it work. Well, I'm in the party. I'm a Deepus. I'm not normally a Deepus. Hi, sweetheart. I would love to have you back on my lap, but you don't really seem to want to be on my lap as well. You just seem to just want to have attention. Yeah, that should be her sister's character. Let me just double check to make sure that I'm not... Yeah, I'm not crazy. Rusty is helping block the chat. We're good. We're all Gucci.
It's a blue-footed booby.
Yeah, so I was right. It was a blue-footed booby. I called it a blueby earlier.
A blueby. I mean, blueby isn't exactly inaccurate. I mean, maybe it is, but I don't know.
On a technicality. Oh, also got you on a knock for Twitch for VC if you like. I don't know how that works particularly. I think I'd have to go to stream. I think I'd literally have to go to Stream Manager, but like on the PC. So hold on. Yeah, okay, window capture's off. We're good with that.
I just realized this Rogan female that's in the cutscene, she has literally the exact same top as me. But I think just the default color.
That's style, my friend. That's style, my
I guess
friend.
me.
Oh, hearing myself twice was awful. Okay, so it says get started. Oh shoot. Well, I can hear Shaylin now, but I should probably find out a way to... What even is this? What?
Oh, it works.
Yeah, it does, but it puts us in like a separate Discord call.
Kind of. It's not through Discord.
Oh well, I hear Luke still, so that's a good thing.
I can't hear Shay or anything.
Luke's in Discord.
You're the only one I hear.
Yeah, we're all vibing in Discord. Do you really want to use the knock thing?
No, not if we're all on Discord. I thought, well, I mean, at least I got to give it a try, but...
Yeah.
Okay, I'll get on Discord.
Also, the cutscenes are clean. What the heck?
In a moment. I don't want to end stream. I just want to end the call.
Leave stream together. I don't know. What if I just close the window?
Maybe.
Here, I'm gonna just
close the window. Let's see what happens.
Yeah. All right. I don't hear Min anymore. I don't think. And I think my stream's still going too. Because Stream Manager says we're fine. I think that's just a private chat that it pulls up. I'm gonna make sure that I'm gonna work with some permissions here for a second and make sure that her sister can also join if she wants to.
Oh, hey, Shay.
Hi.
Hi.
I am behind all of you, but...
Hold on, guys. Oh my gosh, you guys are peaky. My audio. I have to turn down Discord audio.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, whoops.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I think we're good.
Nice.
That was terrifying. I'm sorry, anyone watching. That had to hurt.
Rip headphone users.
Yeah, rip headphone users.
So, I am on call with Sarah Fattori and Star Falchion. Or Luke.
Hey.
Did you change the last name of your character? Where are you? Okay.
It's gonna say he should be the same. I don't think you didn't actually go through with that name change.
Not yet. I'm very tempted. Like, if I'm gonna do it, I think I will change my character's name if I feel like it to Luca. Because I feel like it fits that balance of like it's still reminiscent of my own name, but it's different enough that it feels like my character's own name. if that makes sense. Like it's
That's
a
fine.
balance.
I did edit the permissions so she can join the streaming one.
Okay. That is handy. I'm also gonna turn off my playback of your stream because
Oh, you're completely fine.
yeah. There we go.
We vibing. If anything, you'll see my perspective on YouTube. I've actually been debating about whether or not if I want to switch to YouTube for a little while. Just to kind of test the waters. We'll see.
I think I did a good time, or I chose a good time to switch up my glam, because I feel like it really fits the vibe of the Occult Crescent stuff, and it wasn't even
Nice.
intentional.
Oof, yeah. I don't know. I can't do headphones. I like earbuds.
Oh, that's what she means. She has earbuds that she uses it for, but the
Mm.
cats like to lay on them, so she has to clean them every time she wants to use them.
Oh, I feel that too. My earbuds will roll off the desk and onto the floor, and I immediately get skeeved out. I'm like, nah.
Makes sense.
Not in my ears. So where are we at quest-wise?
I just got to being in the instance with multiple, like, actual players.
Yeah, I mean, that's really only like a quest away. Thankfully, they made it kind of quick.
I think I'm about to reach land. So
I'm going up to the top.
My sister
feel
will
free
be
to
on the boat still, too.
wait. Who's still on the boat?
I might be streaming for a little bit
Azalea.
longer today, for sure. Because I don't have anything crazy planned for dinner that I need to attend to right away, and, hubby took leftovers. So we should be good for a little bit.
Nice.
Probably just gonna make some chicken nuggies and fries.
I'm probably gonna make a quick pizza after. Okay, so I have that quest. Search for Geralt. Where's the lazy bum hiding now? Gotta start that relic weapon.
That's a brilliant dialogue option. I heed, but I am not sure I follow.
Yeah, that's what I
I'm
did.
choosing that one. I don't care, because that totally fits my character.
Let's see, do I have the render distance to people watch? A little bit. I think I do. I have the render distance to people watch.
Are you on high?
I am. I mean, I can't get on these little... Oh, I can jump on these. Okay, then I will absolutely sit on top of this, and then... Okay. I am perched. I am people watching. I haven't...
In a tractor beam.
Oh no, don't be wearing the red shirt.
That's no rock. That's an island.
I haven't picked up the blue quest to get into the new zone. Because I feel like it's just gonna put me in there. Possibly. Or, like, at least get the instance unlocked. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Because if you're in a party, I feel like it... Like, it lets you know if it's a solo duty beforehand. I feel like it's just gonna unlock the instance and then we can queue for it.
That's what I think too. To be honest, I thought this was the instance, and then we just walk out the pathway.
Typically they do that. I do think they're trying to shake it up a little bit this time.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
I keep trying to hit control to sprint like I do in Minecraft.
Oh my gosh, tell me about it. Me switching between a bunch of games has completely, like, messed up my ability to do anything.
Yup. Okay, it's also interesting that they're not doing the 91 to 100 leveling for this. I was surprised to read that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is interesting.
They're making it so that you'll actually want to use it for leveling in the next expansion, I'm thinking.
Yeah. Which is interesting because it's like, okay, we're reaching the end, nearing the end of the post expansion patch cycle, right? Or at least
Yeah,
like over halfway.
I think they've said that like it's even if we potentially maybe get like more trials going through the post expansion, it seems like the Dawn Trail's like main story is still going to end in 7.3. Like we're gonna go back to like the usual and not what Endwalker did. Because Endwalker was kind of a bit of a exception. Because it was the end of a
It's a
story.
footnote.
Yeah, I mean that makes sense. I'm more curious as to what the next expansion is gonna be, and even if they haven't already kind of course corrected their writing after the backlash from Dawn Trail.
Yeah.
I
Be-
think what I'm hoping for for me personally, I could be the what you call it. I could be the minority. Yeah, I could be the minority in this. I'm not sure I want to go to the other shards just yet.
I just want to go to
Desp-
I want to go to Garlea. I want to go back and help the Garleans. You know what I
Go to
mean?
Garlemald?
Garlemald, yeah, Garlea. You know what I mean. I want
Yeah.
to go to
See,
Garlemald.
I I really want to go to Miracidia. I really want to go to Miracidia. I know that would mean very much like a dragon themed expansion, but I want to go to Miracidia.
I'll be honest with after Dawn Trail, I feel like we need another dragon expansion to pull it
Yes.
back.
Ugh. Like, look, come on. I did like the. I talked about this before, but like the beach episode is meh for every anime and everything out there. This was the equivalent of like the beach episode for Final Fantasy XIV done wrong, and I hope it's like not going to be the precedent set for the rest of the expansions to follow, because
I
like,
also
I wish
eh.
I wish they really went for like the whole tournament thing. Like really went down on that of you facing off against your friends. That would have been so cool.
yeah.
They had to do Alexandria though. I mean, I do feel like Alexandria definitely could have been more post expansion for sure. It was weird that they did a half and half kind of a thing. Like,
I I think that's where it kind of became a problem. Like it would have like I think you're onto something with the whole Alexandra being more of a post game thing, and like maybe it still lies at like the end of the expansion,
I see a Shay.
but then what am I trying to say? Like perhaps like it ends up being connected to the tournament itself instead of just being like oh, we're gonna spend half of the expansion on this.
Well, they literally committed the same sin of Stormblood. You know what I mean? Where people were upset about Stormblood being split between Doma and Alamigo, and they didn't feel like they got to really connect with either because it was a back and forth constantly. That was the same freaking thing for Tuliolo. Like we had a back and forth between Tuliolo and Alexandria, and it's like at this point it's like, yeah, you may have not been as back and forth as Stormblood, but because you still did the half and half, like it's still not fun. It's not fun.
It's never enough for either one. They didn't have enough time.
Yeah, it really like Dawn Trail really feels like it copied Stormblood for both the good and the bad. I mean, it really copied the bad with the split thing.
It did kind of
And-
get the good. Like the dungeons and the boss fights have been really well designed.
And the
raid fights
music
have been
is
good.
still top notch.
Mm.
At least to me, it is.
Yes.
It had good music, yeah.
which I think still makes me a bit sad that Dawn Trail didn't do well. But
It's just the
it's kind of
writing
like-
team, though. You know what I mean? Like they had to sell the new zones and stuff, and like the people who designed the zones, great, all that fun stuff. But the story itself just wasn't strong for the expansion. It wasn't even good.
If I may also add, but this is more of my personal feelings on it. I think some of the themes that they chose, and I'm not talking about music, I'm talking about like story type themes.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like some of the ideas that they were trying to go for. I feel like at their core, they were good ideas, but they weren't executed well, if that makes sense.
The timing was awful too. Like, hold on, like we were supposed to have fun after you know, beating the end of the world, not going through the same thing again, and then another existential crisis of depression. Like the whole point was that it was like it's just supposed to be a fun time. Like
It was advertised as a break.
Yeah, and then no. I mean, I get the subversion. Like subversions are fine, but when you saw the commercial of Dawn Trail, it almost feels like it was false advertisement over a subversion. Because yeah, there was like the Gold City and stuff, and yeah, you could say Alexandria, blah blah blah. But no, and the thing about it really is that, like you said, the tournament should have been longer because that's basically the hook of the whole expansion. Like the post expansion of Endwalker, the hook is that yeah, it's going to be a tournament or whatever. But you were supposed to have fun. You know what I mean? Like you were supposed to have fun, and they're like, oh, well, let's just abandon the Scions and give you a whole new crew to work with and attach yourself to. And I'm like, but no, I wanted to have fun with the Scions. Why do I have to throw the Scions aside? Like, why do I have to get a whole new cast of characters in one expansion for this? That was literally, like, I feel like what's going to happen to Tuliolo is it's going to become Doma, and it's just going to get thrown to the side. And Alexandria might get drawn out a little bit longer for its characters, but it's also going to get thrown to the side like Lys. You know what I'm saying?
Which makes me kind of sad because I actually kind of liked Lys.
I liked Lys after she told the truth. A little bit. I don't know. She was still a little bit annoying, but you know, once she settled into her role as a leader, that's fine. It was But like Hien is like Hein Ketchup is just gone. He's like not even existent in the story anymore.
Oh no, I'm sad we don't see more of Hien, because Hien just
and we only see more of Sadu and what's his face because they're popular meme characters. That's it.
To be fair, I've taken the idea you guys gave me for that Azim Step Dungeon concept that I had come up with, and that for one of the bosses, you're fighting Sadu and Magnai, but some of their mechanics is them fighting each other.
That's hilarious, Min. Your sister already called out the Nimian stuff. I didn't even like recognize this as Nimian architecture, but it is. Yeah.
Oh no, like we've picked out even the old Amdapor stuff, the old Makai stuff, from the screenshots. I feel like maybe mine and my sister's estimates on like this way the story is going here might actually line up with what we like headcanoned already.
I should have known this as a white mage, but also the white mages were kind of the ones that beat the crap out of the scholars. So you know, maybe I should just continue being a red mage.
Well, I don't know. Have you seen the white mage weapon? Did you see that image in the patch notes?
I did see the image in the patch notes. It was pretty cool.
It looks really nice.
I know, I do want it, but that's the thing is I also have my cake weapon. Where's my cake?
That is true. Your cake weapon is gorgeous.
I have my cake. So I didn't know if I really wanted to go for that weapon right away, especially not knowing how long I'm going to be playing this game for.
That's true. I'm really hoping that the new lids are going to actually be cute looking from this, or cool at least.
Oh hey, I can change my glamours here.
Disappointed. Yeah.
I mean, you guys know what weapon I'm going for.
Wait. You going Viper?
Yep. But then Bard will also be my second one.
Yeah, I got Picto as my DPS and Warrior, no, Warrior's not up yet, right? Because you can't level in here anymore. So I just have Picto and Scholar.
Yeah.
I did see the warrior weapon, and it looks lava-y.
Interesting.
Or magma-y in its design.
Fury of the Mountain kind of thing.
Yeah, and it actually looks really cool.
Maybe I'll try Picto because I don't have a good Picto weapon.
Yeah, I feel like my order is gonna be like Viper, Bard, Picto. And then maybe I did see Paladins, and Paladins looked alright.
I like the paintbrushes. They're very cute. I think I'll do that.
Yes, they are.
I'm wearing my little Studio Ghibli glam from the last time I made it on stream.
Lim Solo, what now?
Yeah.
Also, I'm really curious. It says 12 city-states. Like,
Right?
what were the 12 city-states during that time?
According to the 5th Astral Era? I don't know.
We only
Like,
know
I
of
would be very
3.
curious. Like, I'm a lore nerd. I want to know what he means by 12 city-states.
It's probably before Garlemald's time, though, for sure.
Oh, no, absolutely. I mean, it's before any of the towns we know. Because he didn't even recognize Limsa.
Yeah, that's true.
I think one of the only ones they might have acknowledged is old Charlea.
Yeah, that was my main thinking, was just Charlea might be one of the ones.
You know, speaking of Charlian, one of the canons that I have for Lumerai now is that by the time like old Charlian gets opened up to people again, is that even though for the longest time she was mad at Charlian for being isolationist during when Garlemald was invading, she actually decides to go study at the Studium to help with her research.
The Nightshade sisters are back in action.
Nice. Now, how does Lumerai feel about food? The wallflower emote.
How does she feel about?
Glam check, I like
How does
it.
she feel about food?
I like that muted color.
I can tell you this. She definitely tried to go to the last stand as often as she can.
I love that hairstyle too. I love the Azama hairstyle so much more than the dress. Yes, I'm indeed a potato.
Wait, Sam, did you hear my answer to the question?
Yes, the last stand. But I mean, like, food outside of Charlea. Like, yeah, the last stand was okay from what our standards were when we visited, like the Warrior of Light. But, like, other food.
I mean, she likes spicy food. In fact, she can probably handle spice the best out of all the characters I have.
I don't know, but if I had to stick with Archon Loaf for so long, I would just be, like, dying for any other food outside of Charlea.
Oh no, she would probably lose her mind a bit too.
I liked
Make
that.
it very clear how she desires better and more. I was gonna say tasteful food, but I don't mean that in the. I mean like she wants stuff with flavor, not. I'm not making
seasonings.
sense.
No.
My seasonings. Give me my damn
Herbs and
seasonings.
spices.
Yeah, that was hilarious. This weekend, while my husband and I were spending time together, we had decided we wanted to make chili. And he goes, "Oh, where's the? We no, we're out of seasoning packets. Like we're out of the chili seasoning packets." And I go, "Excuse me? Seasoning packets? Excuse me? Do you not know what's in my cupboard? I know how to season. Get out of here with that seasoning packet stuff. I'll use it when I'm lazy, but seasoning packets are filled with a lot more filler. But at the same time, if you have just good seasonings on hand in general, like a lot of it's the same. The seasonings I use for our chili in particular is I use obviously cracked pepper if I can, salt. We actually just got some good sea salt from my mom. Then I use oregano. Let's see what else. Garlic pepper, onion pepper, or garlic pepper, garlic powder, onion powder. Because even though I put fresh garlic and onion in there, it's still kind of like you still need it a little bit, depending on how fresh the onion was. I also put Worcestershire sauce in it, which gives it a kind of like sweet hint to it, but honestly, it's just really good and salty in there. And I don't use tomato paste because it's too sweet. When I use tomato paste, it's like way too sweet. So I actually wind up repurposing any pasta sauce or pizza sauce that we've like got like half a can of. Like if I had made pasta or pizza the night before, chili's usually the next day. So that way I can use the sauce. But I use that sauce with sometimes a little bit of water, depending on how much I have left. But it's really good that way.
Interesting. I use those same ingredients. Tomato is if and if. Like, I'm not supposed to eat it very often. So it's kind of like if I want it or not. And then I add cumin, chili powder, and cocoa.
I'm missing cumin right now.
Oh no.
I know, that's it. Like, trust me, I would. Oh, I also put a little bit of chili powder in there.
Mm-hmm.
Because otherwise, if I didn't have chili powder...
Cocoa adds something to chili. Like, it is...
Cocoa, it's the sweetness. That's why I do Worcestershire.
Dude, I do not find cocoa sweet at all. It is bitter AF.
I guess you like using cocoa grounds, right? Like powder?
Yeah.
I don't know. I guess maybe it's a taste difference thing. I always thought it was sweet. But that's also because I would always eat dark chocolate. I know, like, I don't eat milk chocolate, never did. Anything was always like super dark.
I can't stand dark chocolate past 60%.
I love dark chocolate. Like, my mom would just give me the 72%, and I was like, it's pretty good.
I've grown to like dark chocolate, but I still definitely prefer milk chocolate. I'm a guy who likes sweeter stuff.
Yeah, so does my husband.
Like, I like white chocolate.
No, my husband loves white chocolate, okay? He just takes all those pieces.
White
But I think I'm
chocolate's
also
the
the only one in my
supreme.
family
Please
that
let
like-
me mix it with the matcha.
I'm the only one in my family that likes white chocolate.
I like white chocolate as like a drizzle on things, and I used to eat white chocolate a ton when I was young because, again, the milk problems I had. But I had to like change my tastes as I got older because milk chocolate they started adding like more sweeteners and they started adding milk to it and stuff, and I just couldn't anymore. So I went full dark chocolate because they're like, oh yeah, dark chocolate's for old people. People who can handle bitter stuff. I'm actually gonna have to turn the AC on real quick. It's really warm here. Down south.
It is a toasty day. Even for me, it's warm, but it's too breezy for me to just wide open my window.
Hubby is
so I
not
just
gonna
have it
be
open
happy
crack.
coming home to superheated house.
Peachy played the coconut. Peachy got her new toy coconut.
Okay, we're good.
When
I
Nicole
think
goes
I
up
might
empty, I replace it
almost
with
be
free.
caught up with you guys.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, like I said, I'm probably gonna be
Because we're all waiting.
be able to stream until 5 today because as long as I'm off
nice.
right before my husband gets home, the food doesn't take very long, and like I said, he had lunch today, so he's typically not hungry right the second that he gets home. So I might be able to stream an extra hour today.
Sounds good.
Okay, now I think I need to
I'll be
talk
going
to
till like
Charlotte.
6, so there's lots of time.
Yeah, I'll be an hour behind, but that's okay. I'll probably still be playing though after I get food done for the both of us. I'm not sure if he's gonna play tonight. He did tell me that it's been a rough day for him, so I'm a little bit sad. But my parents are getting him a gift, so hopefully that helps cheer him up. I just don't think he got to see it in the amount of texts I text him throughout the day.
Oh,
He
good
just
lord.
buried like, oh yeah, and then they got you this, and then bup.
Yep, that's exactly that. Yeah. He's got like a paragraph, like.
Hit me with that all the time.
Yo. Wait, this music is beautiful. What the frick?
Yeah, the environment is too. Is he in this instance? Maybe. I mean, it says he is because we're all in a party now.
Now I'm unlocking the weapons thing.
No.
Nice. Then we're almost all caught up with each other.
Yeah, dude, I'm so hungry for some chicken nuggies.
Chicken nuggies.
Chicken nuggies. With the Chick-fil-A sauce. I'm gonna jump off and break my cankles. I almost made it to the fountain.
Oh, heals.
Oh gosh, dang. Oh my god.
Wait, where is he?
Every time it's this guy ends up drinking too much and then gets stuck on an expedition. Every freaking time.
Yeah, why do you think I just skipped the cutscene? Because I knew it was gonna be more of the same. There's another Lalafell here! I don't feel alone now! There were so many tall people. I love her little battle dress she's got going on. She's fit for war. Oh, she's actually using the ponytail that my husband got me, too, from the Mog Station.
Yes.
It looks good. I just don't like the bangs.
Looks really good.
Wait.
The
Wait a
bangs
second,
work
that-
on some, not all though.
Yeah, it's too stringy for my liking.
Needs more volume.
Yes.
Okay, that is not what I was expecting. Wait, I wasn't paying attention to some of the dialogue. You know how, Sam, you know how your character got called Rotund? In
Yeah.
the cutscene? I got called Leith.
What's that?
It means thin, supple, and graceful. I would not describe my character as graceful.
Yeah, that sounds like less of an insult, though. I was called fat.
Yeah, it's still.
I was called over muscular.
It was called.
Wow, yours was an insult for sure.
I was called chonk. I like how it was an insult
I
light.
literally thought that they were referring to Keteram, and then I'm like, wait, hold on.
No, you're Keteram's girlfriend. That's why she had to insult you.
I think the reason I was probably called thin is because my character is a Makote, and Makote aren't exactly the largest.
I have the lost toddler fit going on.
The lost toddler fit.
I'm
Kidding, I can't. Oh, there you are.
kidding, I can't find you. Mom, I'm lost at Disneyland.
There, now I'll always find you.
I'm lost at Disneyland.
The baby leash, cardia.
Yeah. No, the baby leash is cover from Paladin.
Oh no, that's I don't have anything clever to say, unfortunately.
I'm as tall as this stone is wide. Here, I could play dead. Okay, that's not- okay, I have to be like kind of like in the middle of it, hold on. I can fit the whole stone, hold on. Yeah, see?
Oh my goodness. Yeah, you fit right in there.
This is my sarcophagus. Just sinks into the ground. I found out the puzzle! No, it was a trap.
I learned all those bots get under the geometry.
I mean, I am Tonberry sized, so maybe that's how that works.
Oh, maybe.
Scholars are gonna have a field day with this new dungeon stuff.
Oh yeah, no. Me and my sister are completely enthralled in it so far.
And you've only had like 3 quests.
I mean, that's good. I'm glad there's finally something I can look forward to here.
Ooh, no, no, no. Look. Look, no collar. Yeah, get the good scritches. Yeah.
I give Peachy the scritchies, but he gets bitey.
Yeah, Rusty just complains. He does the honky tonk. Yeah. He does the honky tonk. He honk. Yeah.
He honk and tonk.
He honk. He's a good
Also, I
boy.
have not looked up what the Viper weapon looks like, so I will be going into this relic grind pretty much blind on the weapons that I want to get.
Same. I have only seen what is on the patch notes.
I saw them, but I looked at them like pretty late at night, so I don't really remember any of them except for well, I remember the Paladin one, and then on YouTube, this one YouTuber I've watched videos for that usually will like show a collection of weapons. It's not the Fukas, though. It's a different guy.
It could be my mattress. You aren't wrong. Yeah, no, the Viera are not as tall as the Rogaden.
Yeah, no, they won't.
Yeah, even if you put them on the max height setting, I think it's only Elizin and Rogaden that can kind of rival each other.
Alright, that logo
no,
is
it's all
really-
raw males that rival Rogadins. But then even then, the male Rothgar come in pretty close. And
They took the only thing that Elizin had going for it, which is tall.
yeah, they're not. They like Ellison rival the Al Ra, but the Al Ra rival the Rothgar, and the Rothgar rival the Rogadin.
Interesting. They just said, hey, the Rogaden isn't special enough. Let's make a furry Rogaden. Speaking of, one just like materialized.
Female Rogadin end up dying or being evil, or both.
Being evil and dying. That's actually a pretty female Hrothgar in the background. I think she's got like the Zima ponytail.
Oh, I noticed that.
Oh, actually, yeah.
I know she has the Azema hairstyle. That looks really good on Viera.
Are we all collected?
Yeah, we're all here.
I need to use the restroom
Let's
before
go.
we.
It looks like one more thing. Look, wait, one more
As
quest.
quick as possible.
One more quest, it's in the bathroom.
No. Oh. Wait, where'd my hat go?
Oh no. Oh no, what?
That was so weird. Where did all my gear go? Okay, I can go and I'm like, no, my item level. I thought it was above.
Oh wow, I can queue for it? I didn't even accept the quest, I don't think. Luke is currently AFK, so we might not get it.
Oh, shoot, I didn't even realize. I got excited.
I think the quest is going there itself, actually.
Yes, it is.
Oh, okay, okay. I thought I had to accept the quest before going.
Oh, he's back?
Oh, he probably has his headset on.
Ah, okay.
Cause he plays on he plays on the PS4, 5, I think it's a 5. He plays on the PlayStation.
He plays console.
Yeah, he's a console player for this. Not for Minecraft, thankfully. Minecraft would be a whole lot more complicated if he was a console player.
You're not kidding. Not to mention a lot of the physics that Java users
Holy
have
biscuits,
aren't
this is
in-
beautiful.
Yes.
It is.
I like that the party gets introduced together to it, which is nice.
Yeah, I just saw that.
Yeah, that is
This is
really
awesome.
nice. My phantom
Really
job
go
is
along with
freelancer. I am jobless.
We are freelancies.
Hi, Ket and Ram, what's going
We're
on?
starving artists.
Yeah. Well, that's me especially. I'm the picto. With any luck, there will be a few more dotted around the island to avail ourselves. Make sure you attune to it. The archive was appraising the cache, but he soon scapered off and started poking around a heap of rubble. Okay.
Guys, wait. If you
Attune.
listen... Wait, sorry. Guys, if you listen to the,
Is that a Hildebrand?
music, it's... No, the music is a rendition of the...
It's the Manderville.
It's not Manderville. Like, or are you looking at something else?
Yeah, it's Godbert Manderville. He's right here.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's a player.
But no,
Yeah, it's a
the
player.
music, guys, you know the Wandering Palace dungeon?
Uh-huh.
It's, the music is a rendition of that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, it was Godbrand.
Okay, there's the gear.
Oh, I'm not ready.
Oh, for some reason, I am the only one that can interact with things, okay? Why? Because you laid eyes upon the crystal, I was able to tap into my wealth of learning on the topic. The sealed knowledge business is awfully frustrating, I must say. What I handed you is a soul shard from the 5th astral era. Contained within is a phantasmal record of arcane arts and combat disciplines pioneered by the 12 city-states of Eld. I'm sure the methods you modern combatants employ are far more refined than those of my day. Nonetheless, you might benefit learning about how to use a cannon. Because, yeah, there was a cannon as a skill. Given that you were summoned here especially, I dare say you'll have no trouble using it. I got a new soul crystal. It can become anything I want it to be. I'm gonna turn it into a cannon. And blast
should we
away
make
my
it two
enemies.
different classes?
I don't know. If you want to multi-class into something that's the same as us, I don't see there's any reason not to. They're just extra actions.
Yeah. You could choose to have whatever skills you want on the side.
Cannon.
Phantom Knight, Phantom Monk, and Phantom Bard.
Alright, what are the old Phantom jobs? They're unlocked Phantom Knight, Phantom Monk, and... That's a shark! Oh boy, an expedition record. Gotta collect those for the mounts. Okay. Let's see. What kind of job should I be? Freelancer? Reminiscence of journeys just begun and those...
Oh, yeah, Phantom Bard, let's go.
So, technically, the freelancer is useful, but just for other things. Phantom Knight, Phantom Monk, Phantom Bard. Ha! Pray. I'll take the Phantom Knight. Let's see. Phantom Guard reduces damage. Oh, I'm a tank painter. Alright, sure.
I've combined my two favorite classes.
Sick. I'll probably put the Phantom Knight thingy over there, since we don't have alliance raids or nothing. Just keep that there. I think it's kind of self-explanatory what kind of... Well, am I gonna have an extra hotbar for this?
Ancient arts of war.
Oh, okay, so Phantom Guard's right here.
This place is beautiful, by the way.
Oh yeah. Okay, well we have to go pick up the next thing. Excellent, it would seem you managed to interface with the soul shard. There is one caveat, I believe it'll only work within the confines of the island's ward. Duh. What's more, I don't think that's the only shard on the island. We gotta go collect them all. This is like runes. Wait, actually, they just ripped this from Season of Discovery. I'm only just now realizing this. They said, hey, Season of Discovery from World of Warcraft? Let's do that, but with the Phantom jobs. That sounds like a good idea.
I don't know if that's a good sign or a bad sign.
Well, I really liked Season of Discovery for World of Warcraft. But at the same time, that also means we'll have to go out and find those shards for any extra classes, which is not my favorite part.
Yeah, but... Oh, we can finally go out.
Yes, before you leave, let's consider an approach. Let me go! Let me go!
So you're suggesting that we think of a plan of attack?
I am a toddler who is feasted on Skittles. Let me go! I need to go.
So Sam, what you're saying is that we need a plan of attack, right?
Yes. I know where you're going with
Have a
this.
plan. Attack.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I always that exact line of thinking, Luke, is why I always named Barry in Pokemon Platinum, Diamond and Pearl Luke. I never changed the name from anything to but Luke for that rival. What are we addressing? Can I please safety? Something. Let me go. Let me go. Oh wow, that is a green. That is a green tiger.
This is from Barbaricia.
Oh, that's yours. I was like, what, a green tiger. Oh, we can actually use mounts right away?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sick.
Yeah, there's no unlocking it. Which is funny because I heard you reading the patch notes when that was read out.
Yeah, I totally went over that.
Alright, who wants to be tank?
I am technically.
So is my sister running with the knight.
This is gonna be interesting. Well, I got the information, now what?
Seems we have
Keep gathering
other
more.
enemies we're supposed to go after.
Okay, we need to
Oh,
hit a
list
flying
about
lizard.
A flying lizard and a garua.
Whatever that is.
Catching claws. How about you catch these hands?
There's a flying lizard.
Ah, this is so fun. All
Well, yeah, all of us
we're
beating up on
the
one.
garula.
All of us beating up on one little guy. I could have run tank, but I like to run paladin in this. I don't want to run warrior.
Another song.
Yeah.
Ah, what song is this?
And it's dead.
Wonderful. I guess we all go back to turn that in.
Onward.
Us and this lion thing. At least they don't seem to follow to Timbuktu anymore. They used to like follow everywhere
Oh
to the
my
ends of the
God.
earth.
The only thing I
Every
didn't like about
time.
Eureka is that you had to run so freaking far to get away from those enemies.
Yeah, again, they take a lot from World of Warcraft when they make these extra zones. Alright, we gotta help him remember things, because apparently we're the Dimension Nurse.
Oh dear.
I leveled up. Yeah, at level 2 I can learn Pray, but I'm only level 1. I don't feel like the knight's a tank though. It feels like that looks like a healer. Alright, well, let's go find other shards. I'm really interested in the other classes, that's for sure.
Yeah.
I'm gonna explore zones.
But
They're
onward
coming.
to adventure.
Oh, there's Gale Cats this way.
Meow.
I love this. I love the vibe of this place.
The music's good too.
Yeah, it
Oh,
is.
it's very easy to relax to.
Not gonna lie, I was in Bosja for so long that I can never unhear the Bosja theme.
Dude, I feel that.
I won't hum it right now because I'm vibing to this, but
It's so relaxing, that person's flying in a bed.
oh, that person has.
I could do
I still
that.
need to get a wing mount.
There's a treasure coffer over here.
Hey.
Yeah, go ahead and open it. It might actually be,
I got demi materia.
okay, it's not client-based then. Or, I mean, it is client-based. Like, yeah, I got demi-materia. We're supposed to find those anyways. We're supposed to bring deliver the requisite demi-materia to Geralt.
It's demi.
That's Demi-Atma. That is not Demi-Materia.
Demi-Atma.
Demi-Atma is something else, and I wonder if it's from Chains.
Let's see, there's level
Maybe.
4s over there, but I'm... Brain Drain. There's a Fate. Are we gonna try and make it to that?
Depends on how far away it is.
It's not that far. Oh, a critical encounter. Who's the party leader?
Encounter. I am.
See if you can register us for it.
Oh, that's really far away for me to get to.
Uh,
So
th-
you have-
For the critical encounters, they teleport us there, but are you able to register?
No, there's nothing to register.
Uh,
It
so...
only shows me where to go.
Oh, interesting. So I guess that's how that works here. Well, we're almost to the Fate at least. We might be able to tag it. Yeah, we'll be able to tag it at this rate.
Yeah, you guys can focus on the Fate, and I'll head over to tag it.
Heard the mock music in here, so I feel like mock.
Oh, okay, lovely. It's that boss. I don't like the noodle boss. That's disgusting.
Oh, is it Danger Noodle?
Yeah, it's Danger Noodle.
Oh dear.
There's a lot of dead people.
For the danger noodle.
Watch out, poison.
There's the Final Fantasy V music.
Oh, that's... Yeah, I deserve that. Because I should have known those mechanics.
This feels like a good time to use my burst.
Do it. There we go.
All right.
So, any chance we can revive,
Oh, you guys have to get here too.
Yeah. Oh, she seems to have rezzed. I don't know how she rezzed, but she did.
Someone else rezzed her, yeah.
not gonna lie, Sam, I'm very jealous you and Rob have the wings.
You've had more time to do the extremes than we have.
Well, to be fair, Oh, those are 11s. Let's stay away from that.
It's alright, the mounts should be faster.
We should probably fight a level 3 or 4.
I don't think we're gonna make it in time. Yeah, we did not make it in time.
Well,
So you have to make it to them now. Let's go check the shards. See, that I'm not a fan of. I miss queuing into it. Okay, that's good. We can attune to the aetheryte shards.
Did you read the name of this boss?
No, I went to go tag the thing.
It's called a Hinky Punk.
That's funny. Oh, that's rough. Oh, interesting. Wow, that's actually pretty difficult.
it's not terrible.
I feel like it might have taken the difficulties of the Bajja critical engagements.
Interesting.
Because I remember dying to those a lot.
Yes. Oh, well, at least there's an indicator there.
Guys going first, and we want to be sent right into that one.
And then move out. And then back in. Lovely. Oh, and then it swaps. In. And then out.
You know, this would be a good time. Let's see. Increase
There's a
the
cross
by
at some point, isn't there?
by party members by 1%.
Yeah, there's the cross.
Wow. Okay.
That's
That was
crazy.
interesting.
So, Sam, I'm reading my Phantom Bard thing.
Huh.
Wait. Romeo's Ballad freezes time for all nearby enemies readying an attack. Grants Romeo's Ballad to self and nearby party members when executed within proximity of a knowledge crystal. And increases Phantom EXP earned through battle by 10%.
So it might
Casting.
be a it might be an interrupt.
I'm pretty sure it is an interrupt. But apparently my Romeo's Ballad thing also will, for 30 minutes, increase the amount of Phantom EXP earned by battle by 10%.
So
I
it,
can boost our EXP.
yeah, it's a okay, so it's an interrupt and a song.
Yeah.
Nice.
And honestly, the XP buff will be nice for when we're queuing as a party, because then I can, So I kind of chose a support one.
Yeah. There's also the what was I gonna say? There's also the ability for us to sync down as well for as a party, which I like a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, I was like, there's already somebody who's level 14 in our party. That's wild.
Oh yeah, no, I invited someone when I was here.
Oh, they're the time mage. You can see by the hourglass symbol.
That's sick. Yeah, that's why I wanted to explore around to see if we could find anything.
I definitely will, like, when I get Genesis through Dawn Trail, I want to bring my alt here as well. Even though my priority is going to be, of course, my actual main.
Yeah, bro, focus on one character at a time.
No, but I'll definitely unlock it for Genesis.
Nope.
Retro.
I'm out. I read it wrong.
Hi, puppy.
I keep seeing meteors. I wonder which class that is.
Possibly a black mage?
Oh, true.
It's okay, puppy.
Nice.
And I just left. Okay.
Well, they're level 14.
Yeah.
Did you guys also notice that there are silver and gold pieces that we're collecting?
Yes. That is going to be difficult to go up there.
Where are you going, Sam?
Exploring.
Are you exploring?
I am exploring.
Sam, you were the one accusing me just now of going off on their own and just... Oh, that's... Oh, Sam, we're gonna die.
You're fine. Can't go over that, so it's gonna have to be like this.
Oh, I'm gonna die.
Oh no.
You just gotta
Been
keep going.
spotted.
I'm about to get one banged.
Ah, there's a drop off over here.
Uh-oh. Shit.
Keep running. Keep running. They're just they're just the little deep eyes. It's not that scary. Honestly, they're just about as menacing as angry penguins. The way that they like fall off too is hilarious. Wait, where are you?
I'm dead.
How?
Oh dear.
Pecky peck peck.
You got pecked up there?
Yep.
Yeah.
Rip. I'm waiting for this one to let me go. There we go. Can I swap? Can I swap classes out here? Yeah, I can. Okay, I'll get them.
Shoot. I did not want you to see me.
I got you. Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Ah.
I'm still in combat, so don't worry about me.
I'm very afraid to... Do you think I can hop down here and...
Now that you're full health, yes.
Yeah, frick that.
I'm okay. Don't worry about me, just keep going.
Yeah.
If I got to, I will backflip off of it, but don't help me.
Let's get the frick out of here.
There we go.
Oh,
I love the little death noise. Yeah, I'm fine, but I got away from him.
alright, I'm just gonna go back to that aetherite and just get it out of here.
If you want to explore, you can't be afraid of death. It's a cave.
Wait a minute. There is a cave.
Are we able to attune to these crystals?
Yes.
I already did.
Yeah, not worth it for that. It leads to a different area that I'm not interested in.
Death. Wait, I attuned to this, right? Okay.
I think we have to go through the castle way here, hopefully. Pretty peaceful. I like the environment details a lot.
It's so good.
I'm gonna go for the fate.
Yeah, let's do the fate. What is my sister up to?
Oh, that is a dinosaur.
I don't know, but she's fighting something. Oh, it's Halicarnassus. Nobody is at Halicarnassus. I'm going to go grab the crystal real quick.
Oh yeah, me too.
We'll be back lickety-split. Dang, they slumped my guy, John Mungus, rip homie. That's the funniest thing.
What does that mean?
Oh, that's hilarious.
I think they just got somebody.
Okay, I'm gonna meet up with my sister, and then we'll head to the fate.
I'm gonna vibe at the fate. I think she's coming.
Yeah. Follow the Chocolate Express. Oh, she wants the crystal. I don't blame her one bit.
So, I think that engagement will finish and then everybody's gonna come this way.
Probably, yep.
Yeah, I didn't do that event. Tree. The execrator. With fiery magics, this winged creature renders its final verdict upon the living, draining their vital energy for its own. While its eerie beauty and deadly grace are enchanting to behold, it cannot be allowed to roam free.
Fatal alert. Max Knightley.
Oh, you're so cute!
wait, this rendition's going hard.
Yeah, it is. I think after this critical engagement or this fate or whatever, I'm going to take the puppy out potty. So I'm gonna have to put somebody on follow. My tiny life will be in your hands.
You can follow me. At least I'll try and keep you alive, and I can always re-res you.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, he's giving me the eyes. Come here, puppy. Just another minute, okay, Papa? Because they did take him potty out earlier. But he probably has to go again. Yeah. Or he's begging for dinner, I'm not sure yet.
Yeah, I've never played Final Fantasy V, but goodness gracious, this music is... I'm so vibing to this music right now.
Goodness gracious. Okay. False alarm on that end. Come here, Popeyes.
Yeah, if there's a way to get this orchestrion roll, I want it now.
It's pretty sick.
And I'm using it for Fight Club.
We got a couple.
Oh,
And he pulled, alright.
Someone's pulling.
I guess we're just going.
He's a Dark Knight, so it is what it is.
Great ball. Oh, no, not great balls of fire.
Oh, those are definitely gonna shoot out. Or not. Whatever Max is, I'm scared it's a look-away mechanic. Oh, never mind, that's worse. Never mind, that's worse. Uh-oh, kill the servant, kill the servant, kill the servant. She'll get stronger if there's servants. Oh, okay, I was safe.
Okay, good. I'm very thankful that they don't,
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Uh-oh, I think that's it. Oh, never mind.
It's
Nope,
forgiving.
he's still alive, baby.
Well, it was hard to tell if that was a, like... Hard to tell what the seduction mechanic was on that.
Yeah.
Alright, well,
Good job, guys.
how was that? We're gaining knowledge. I'm gonna put you on
I
follow.
actually need the Biffy, so I'm just gonna return to the thing.
Oh yeah, he's upset, he's spaghetti. Alrighty, so I'm going to hang out by the fireplace. We'll be right back. The puppy needs a potty.
Yeah.
Am I good
will
to
Whoop,
just
that-
keep exploring?
Yeah,
Your stream that I almost forgot I was doing. I will be right back in a little bit.
Press
In a moment.
press the wrong buttons, BRB.
Well, I'm gonna try to get the Aether right.
That's not it.
Oh, frick. Oh yeah, definitely not that way. By the way, there's a critical engagement going. I don't know if you have the Aether right. Oh wait, is that? Ah, oh, the Drone City Scala theme was in that medley. That's what I've been hearing. Yeah, that song. What the heck? I'm very afraid by what's about to happen to me. Oh. Oh, great. It's one of these things. The crystal dragon? Oh, I get it. It's one of those mechanics. Oh, yeah, I'm dead after that. Oh, this music is beautiful. What the heck, man?
Okay.
Hello.
Hello.
I managed to make it into one of the critical engagements.
Oh, nice. You're gonna get some good levels out of there.
Probably going to die.
You poor
A lot.
thing, though. You almost died. Oh my goodness. I want to get this in the way. Okay. Now we're back.
I am back with a snack.
I am back too with a snack after I went to the washroom.
Great minds think alike. I needed energy.
I should probably go get a drink after this.
Yeah.
Also, the music
Especially
for
if you're gonna be
critical
here a while.
engagements is beautiful, by the way.
How did Luke die again?
Yes, it is. I love it. He's in a critical engagement right now.
Mmm.
And since I'm on my own, I'm not exactly in a party with a resident healer.
Fair.
So I don't get healed.
Unless someone notices him.
Mm-hmm.
I'm making my way there so that I can res you if no one does by the end.
Honestly, just being able to vibe to the music is making me happy right now. Like I'm not honestly all that frustrated that I'm dying.
Are you inside the cave?
Is that in the cave?
I am in the cave.
Okay, it's in the cave. Ooh, special nighttime enemies too.
Mm-hmm. Ah, there's Luke. Watch out, buddy. I see crystal numbers.
Oh, I'm dead again.
Ah, yes, memory games.
So yeah, the two songs that they used in the 7.2 trailer are basically the songs that are for the Occult Crescent. Except, boy, did they not prepare me for the masterpieces that they made. Like I am a music nerd, and I'll never get enough of this game's music.
It'll be going right onto the playlist once it's available, isn't it?
Yeah, if I can get a hold of it.
I'm still waiting for last bit of Endwalker's music to come on Spotify. Me and my sister are like, we really don't want to go away from Spotify, but every other streaming platform has music from that point on, so it's definitely something we think about now and then.
Oh wow.
You guys have like a Spotify sub or something?
I got the Duo one, which I think is Canadian only.
Oh frick.
He's gonna die again.
Let it take you, I can always re-res you. Oh.
Run, run, somebody took it.
Come here, bub.
Run, Luke, run.
I can't get my mount.
Yeah, no, because
That's why I said run.
I'll have to wait. Alright.
Of course this engagement is in the literal middle of the map.
Okay, that's other people haven't pulled that.
Also, by the way, you don't get experience for killing enemies far beyond yourself.
No, you don't.
That hasn't changed.
I wonder if because of the Final Fantasy V music, I'm wondering if the boss of this the boss of this critical engagement is going to be from 5. I'm curious.
I think this fate leads to a critical engagement. By the way that it's looking.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see how the symbol's different?
Yeah.
Oh no, wait, this is the bunny fate. I see the persistent
The
pot.
equivalent of a bunny fate.
Well, good luck. Hopefully you get a bunny. I got
I
one.
got sheep notes of
Yeah.
persistent pots.
I did not get anything. Oh, I got a demi-atma. I have one of the demi-atmas.
Hold on.
When I got that one.
There we go. Now we can put VC face
Buying
back
a
up.
persistent pot thing.
I have a pot. I have a gremlin.
Follow Sam for the pot.
Yeah, I don't know where. Where do I take him? Where's the carrot thing?
Wait, guys, I have the crystal over there. Do you? Or actually, wait, no, that's not a critical engagement.
Noise complaints behind us. But I don't know what to do with this guy. Because I didn't get an action.
Elixir, my dear Ambrosia.
Can't speak to it or anything.
Duties. Mm.
Wow.
Yeah, I can't find the action that would
Oh, there's a bunch of people.
Oh, I
here
found
with
it now.
persistent thoughts.
Something far, far to the east.
So, by the way, we've got Wanderer's Palace and Drowned City of Scala in this medley, by the way.
Sick.
Nice.
Oh, guys, this Makoto dude in pink has the emo hairstyle. He's got the emo blind man.
Good luck, guys. I believe in
Critical
you.
encounter. Get that treasure, Sam. It'll probably be worth much on the market board.
If I can even get there.
Elixir, my dear Ambrosia.
This is far, far east, but it doesn't say which east.
East? I thought you said west.
Okay, northeast.
Oh, cool! I can use R3 to cycle through my things.
Morgan.
Bro's got several problems, and I do not desire to be a part of them.
Bro has a different cardio on him. What?
Oh, noise complaint.
Okay.
All right. Oh, it's a big.
In
it's a
one of
big
these
man.
rooms?
It's a big, big man.
A Neogarula.
South? Did I pass it?
I keep
Alright, let's get
forgetting
one.
to turn the summoner's summons down to a smaller size.
Okay, so it's right in front of that
Gosh, they're
ghost.
enormous.
I have to wait
Why is
until...
large the default? That is so garbage.
Because big. Because bigger is better.
Bigger is better. Give me.
I have to wait until this ghost turns around. Go on, turn around. You didn't see anything. Oh no, he just got closer. That's
The chattering
fantastic.
of the birds has reached a fever pitch.
Yeah, this game is literally telling me that the ghost is on top of my treasure box, but I'm waiting for the ghost to move.
Oh shit.
Ocean man, take me by the hand, take me to the land. Wow. All of that for materia.
Oh, you led me to death, sons of guns.
Oh, someone got her. Okay, cool.
Please tell me return is up. I would like to go home. Yay! Well, believe it or not, guys, I got a magicked prism.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, what the flubber
Yeah,
nugget.
you got slapped.
That was a sneaky mechanic.
Boy, this is making me work for it, eh?
Alright. My goal is to do at least one critical engagement already.
bird is he gonna go towards? That one? Okay. Ah, I'm dead.
It's honestly really poopy that you can't queue for them.
Mm-hmm.
That is I think that is the dumbest change I've seen.
Oh, I'm gonna die. Yep.
Wow, that is certainly that's certainly a death.
That is a pool.
I was like just barely in the rumble thing. Oh my god.
You're fighting a golden elephant.
Golden elephant mammoth thing. Help a brother out.
Okay, so yeah, no, someone's getting some reses going here.
Yeah, because if everybody dies, then nobody wins.
Ah, I couldn't get myself to enough health before that.
Oh, I'm so gonna freaking die. Oh yeah. Goodbye, guys.
Death. Hi, puppy. I gave the puppy a kissy. Come here. Come here, baby boy. Come here, baby boy. He said snuggies.
But to be honest, only mildly frustrated.
Okay. We are another observer of an elephant thingy.
Oh dear. Yeah, like I just keep repeatedly dying at this point.
I'm barely alive.
But
I'm dead.
Rip.
cliche though,
That's
I
why I
respect that
tank
you're
when I'm
doing
new.
this as a healer. Cause
Yeah, I'm doing this.
Oh yeah. I'm so small I can fit through the bars. A mean old
what
buffalo.
a mean old buffalo. I think after this critical engagement, stabby tabby de Veilfor.
It's following the it's trying to kill the bird, not necessarily you guys, which is funny.
Mm-hmm.
That's hilarious.
Alright, let's bring it home.
Nice, get him. Get him, there's a fate.
Oh, wait, I got a demi materia. Or Atma, whatever.
Yeah, it's a demi-atma. Alright, there's a fate this way. Oh, a survey point. Cool, I got the record before I got smacked.
Have you demi Atma yet?
No, because I haven't even gotten to one critical engagement.
Well, Shay, have you got one?
What?
Have you gotten a demi Atma yet?
Yes.
Hey.
I don't know where.
Well, I mean,
But I have
there
one.
was one that you did with... that you got into before we could.
That is true. I might have had it since then.
I tagged it. I barely tagged it.
Cristeria Mechanical Till.
Dang. Okay, there's no more fates. Occult counter. Delivers an attack with a potency of 150 to all enemies in a cone before you. Potency scales with item level. Can only be executed immediately after
Oh,
carrying
Azalea's
attack.
going south for the fate, but I don't know
Oh,
which.
sorry.
No, I think she's getting the crystal.
Found a survey point.
Yeah. I have a quest available. It's called A Ruined Land. I don't know about you guys.
Oh yeah, I just
No,
got
I
that.
don't have it available yet, or do I? No, I don't have it available yet.
It's not back at base, you don't see that?
I see it, but I can't unlock it.
Ah. That might be survey
Yeah.
points.
Yeah, I think you might need to have at least 7 survey points and the requisite amount of currency. I'm gonna go see what it is.
I don't think I have any survey points.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get it. Oh, she says she can give us a buff from those lodestones things. That's cool.
I could have clicked return. Oh, I found another treasure chest.
Did the runes... What did the runes divulge? Don't spare a single detail. Okay, yeah, that was definitely from getting that survey point. Nope, I'm gonna have to skip through it. There's a critical engagement. Where?
Oh yeah,
It's far, far away.
oh, I don't think we can get to that.
Ew. Alright, well, I'm gonna do the quest then.
Yeah. I think
Me and my
unfortunately that's
sister are
probably in
gonna
an
try and hit it.
area that has too strong of enemies.
Or are we heading
Meh.
to the fate? I don't know what we're doing. Oh, the fate's in progress, so we're going to the fate.
These critical engagements are blue balling me at every step. My husband's gonna laugh at me, so he's gonna be like, "Oh, so how was the occult crescent?" Horrible. What do you mean horrible? I couldn't get to a single critical engagement. He's like, "What? What do you mean? Couldn't you just queue for them?" No, and he'll be like, "Oh, no."
Aether imbued stone.
Disgusting. The most disgusting change I've ever heard of.
Alright, random mount. This is what I had in mind, but okay.
Oh, nice. Okay, now we're heading to the critical engagement, I think.
Oh, I'm probably not gonna make it.
Bro, you
yes.
can't just keep touching the thing because that thing is about to tank buster you. Well, anyways.
How doth carrot?
To carrot or not to carrot?
That is the question. Question that has boggled the minds of scholars of the modern age. Well, also, Sam, how the heck did you? Never mind.
Return.
Well, no, I mean,
I am in dangerous territory. I am in very dangerous territory. Oh my god.
Well, you're under level 5. I wish Archive would stop emoting so I can get to the... So I could get to the fate faster.
Oh
At
my
this...
goodness, someone grabbed it off me.
At this point, the story is null. It's all about getting to them fates. I am not attuned to that Aetherite destination. Alright, well, I gotta go there. Pretty sure I touched that one, though. Made it all the way
this
over there.
unfortunately has parts of Eureka that I guess I feared at the beginning.
Oh dear.
What do you mean?
Just the fact that you can get one tapped by certain enemies.
That was kind of integral to every what is a critical engagement zone now. Bosja, Eureka, they all have that.
But then again,
It's to make you go through the zone slower. That is an ugly chimera.
Oh, it does twice in the middle. Tricky. Vertical crosshatch. No. Oh no.
I'm gonna hang out by the ugly chimera.
Oh, this ain't looking great.
This area should be safe.
Threefold marks. Oh dear. Okay. This one, then move out.
Pet the pup.
Okay.
Pet the doggo.
wait, the chess piece for this zone looks like a freaking Napoleon coat.
Nice.
Sick.
Oh man.
All the beasts and familiars of the occult crescent fear the rope cross, its presence marked but ever by the final screams of its victims. What group of brave explorers will end its reign of terror once and for all? Doggo.
Oh, what is that? Oh my goodness.
No! All I heard was what was that, and then I saw your HP.
Oh, yep, both HP bars are gone. That's not good. Not a bueno. I know, right? The music. They should be filing it after the critical engagement.
I really want to hold another freaking Fight Club event. To be honest, maybe this will be the time to do it, since people will probably be hopping back on the game for Occult Crescent.
Yeah.
Should I do the freaking Masked Wrestler Fight Club?
Maybe.
People are getting dinosaur mounts.
Kind of tournament?
What was that? Or Shay, what did you say?
Oh, like a luchador kind of tournament?
Yeah. And I have two ideas in mind, but one of them would be very hard to execute. Because, there's just the one-on-one idea. Or have you ever heard of a Royal Rumble? Royal Rumble is basically where it starts with two people, but you progressively just add people in, and it becomes absolute chaos.
We need to take a screenshot. This is cute.
The problem...
And you could do tag team, right?
I could also do tag team.
Soil.
And there would be a boss, and I can tell you that there would be a boss, for
There we go.
there would be a boss for the winners of the
Oh, we
tournament.
got through it.
Nice.
Yeah, there would be a boss for the winner of the tournament, and the person who wins, the two that win the tournament, their prize is they get to make a glam for my character. Because that is cheaper. Which also means that people could potentially mess up my glam or go for something actually really cool.
People are here for the fate. They pulled it.
I'm gonna try and get to that fate.
It is a big bomb. Uh-oh.
Get behind, I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong.
Yeah, it's a cone. Well, that's gonna be under. Well, we didn't even get to find out. It's dead.
Aww.
Yeah, those fates, like, melt right now. Somebody's level 13?
Oh, I've seen some even bigger ones.
There's another one next to the ether shard over there, the elder growth. Ah.
Sammy, have you
that
found
crystal
any
over
more
there.
survey points?
Survey points? No.
No?
No, I have not.
Alright, back to base camp.
Gilded headstone. This thing might have front and back mechanics. It do. It has look away mechanics. Look and then look at it. And then it's gonna die anyways, and it's dead.
Let's see, what's striking?
I have learned the action pray.
Darn. Well,
There's another one. Brain drain next to Luke. People are returning because it's a climb up there. Oh, a critical counter next to there too. I kind of want to go for the critical engagement. I don't know how to get up there.
Yeah, I don't know how to get up there either.
Is it over here? Oh, is it like a drop down?
Oh, Sam, it's a drop.
That's fine. As long as you don't have anything on you, you'll be fine.
Ow. Oh, wait. It's actually not bad down here. It's only level 6s. And I found a survey point.
Nice.
It's number 9 though, so I'm missing number 8.
Taking the scenic route. I think I'm gonna...
Oh, this place is
I think I have enough time to... No, you know what? I'm gonna go straight for the critical engagement and then I'll get the thing after. I'm so scared of missing it, even if there's plenty of time.
I get you there.
Like, I still haven't gotten to an actual battle one that isn't the bunny fate. There we go.
I seriously should go get
I made it! The what?
I should seriously go get a drink after this.
Yeah, if you're thirsty, yeah.
mm-hmm.
I think this critical engagement...
Neglect your needs for this.
Yeah. I think this critical engagement... Speaking of needs, I think this critical engagement will be the last thing I do on the stream. and then I gotta get up and go make dinner. I think instead of chicken nuggies and fries, it's gonna be chicken nuggies and mac and cheese.
2, 3.
I see now why there are a lot of Ethernet shards here for this one.
Oh, wait a minute. I think you get survey records from different bosses.
Yeah, I am 100% with your sister on that one. I wish they kept the teleporting CEs from Bozja. It's so dumb that they aren't here anymore.
Yeah, they really want the exploration part.
I get that, but like it should be like a learned skill at least.
Not a drop. You didn't have to drop down to get down to this level, guys.
But
There's 2 ramps on either end.
But we did anyways.
Oh no, it's an urn!
My special little buddies.
Oh no, it's an urn.
It's the command urn.
That's hilarious.
Well, guys, it's time to earn our keep.
Ha 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 ha.
I'm probably gonna die for that fun.
The symmetry here is scary.
Yeah, I need to find survey points, so that's my focus now.
Oh, I'm dead.
No, you should be good. Oh, it's across from that one? Yeah, okay.
No survey point? Yeah, bummer.
More crosses, look out. Oh. Oh.
There's a chaining enemy.
Oh.
Oh, and then of course they all are just like, yeah, let's party, guys.
Oh!
It wasn't that bad. I think those explode. So that's the first one to go off. Oh, we have to destroy them before they explode. I was so confused.
This music is... Guys, I'm sorry if I keep geeking out about the music, but it's so freaking good.
Oh gosh, this bone is like the Doom from Bozja. Like, this stack does not come off until you die.
Oh dear.
Oh, poopy scoopies.
Oh, I'm dead.
No, I'm dead.
I died first.
Oh really? You're gonna make that part of competition of who dies
No,
first?
absolutely not. I would very much rather lose that competition.
Hello, am dead Lala on the floor. Very bright and easily seen.
Oh, I'm not gonna live this, am I? I barely lived that.
Woo! I'm alive. Once again.
guys have fun. I'm gonna get back to searching for survey points. Do you know where you saw your last one there, Luke?
On a rock.
It was on a rock.
It was on a rock.
Where we jumped off.
That is so unspecific.
To be fair, it was a pretty discernible rock.
A discernible
Oh, goodbye.
rock.
I am not okay with this arrangement.
Oh, I'm dead.
You guys did fall off the edge, so it would have to be somewhere around these spots, maybe.
Thank you, Sam.
Yeah, I did.
Not that rock.
I should have been a healer. That's what I should have been, is I should have been a healer. I'm normally healers for stuff like this, but at least I swapped to red
There it
mage. Nice.
Okay. I need more of these, though.
Hold on, Luke. I'll get you when I know I'm safe.
Oh no, you're good. I'm getting back to my mom.
I am not safe.
Honestly, just live.
I am not safe.
No.
It's okay. We won. We got it.
Level 5!
Those bells.
People there are gonna res you guys.
Hopefully, there's a lot of dead people. Yeah, there's rezzers, thankfully. A lot of sages.
We are the best.
Rude. My white mage supremacy says otherwise.
I never did white mage.
I'm
Still at 43.
43? Oh no. I need to be white mage from now on. That's what I need to do. Cake staff. And we'll just get the other ones. Okay, I gotta get that Ethernet shard and then I have to call it for my stream.
Looks like it should have a survey point, but it doesn't have a survey point. Like, come on, guys. It's right there, guys.
Are you still looking for the rock?
No, I found rock.
Okay.
I need other survey points. I want to continue some story before I finish streaming.
That's fair. We are all collectively beating up this fossil.
I'm too weak for it to count. No, but Sam, check the armor. You can look at the outfits that they showed on the website.
Alright.
A place like this should have one.
Oh, that's gear augmentation. Wait.
It still lets you look at the gear.
Okay. Oh, that hat is so dumb.
Wait, the antiquarian. That's how you get.
It's kind of a cute little robe. It looks like a tonberry, though.
Oh, wait, guys. You know those silver pieces we've been getting? We
Yeah.
need 1,000 to get the soul shards.
Oh.
Soul shards?
Yeah, that's how we
How you
will be
get
able
more
to, like,
phantoms.
yeah.
Oh, that outfit is cute.
So we can get Time Mage, Cannoneer, and Chemist. Ooh.
Everybody wants Cannoneer.
I don't know.
Given I'm a Viper, it would make the most sense thematically to choose Cannoneer.
Shay, you're gonna like the glam top from this antiquarian.
Probably.
Wait, for casting?
No, these are just glam pieces, like old Final Fantasy glam pieces.
Oh wait. Oh yes. Wait a minute. Oh, and that's for all. Oh, I'm getting this for Genesis. I'm getting it for her now.
I like the Tycoon leotard. It's
Yeah,
got like
I'm
a
getting
tiny
that
little
for-
veil to it. That's so pretty. I mean, I'm not gonna do this on Lalafell. I'm looking at this for my Herald.
Oh wait. Sam, have you seen the other coat?
Yeah, the dude's version.
Yeah, I might get
I know
that
it's
for.
different.
I might actually get this for my character. I
It's
don't
pretty
know
cool.
what class I'll use. I like it.
That is what I'm gonna have to call for my own stream though, because I gotta get started on dinner for me and the hubby.
That makes sense, though. You had a good stream going on here.
Yeah, as best as I could for as long as I could, but I'm hungry, and I know he's gonna be hungry when he gets home too. At least maybe not right away, but still.
For sure.
Food takes time. I will see you guys. Well, I'll see you guys in like an hour, but for everybody else, I'll see you guys on Thursday. So, have a good day. God bless, and always remember Jesus loves you.